the story so far. Layton and Luke bravely board the tug's heavily armed airship in the hopes of rescuing the kidnapped girl. Who knows what dangers await our heroes aboard the enemy ship? Okay, so right, last time we were basically just starting this area, and then I was like, I'm dying, we should finish. So let us look into it. I wonder where they are heading. I would better keep away from the window or I will start to get dizzy. Oh. Oh. Interesting. But we can open the door. A lot of moving parts in this one. I can move it back and forth. For what purpose? Who knows? Can I connect it to this thing? Ew, it's all sticky. Is this some kind of oil? Look, no. A gentleman must never wipe dirty hands on his clothes. Really? Is that what you're worried about, Sir Layton? A clanging sounds come from these boxes every time the aircraft wobbles. I'm not sure. I want to know what's in there or in here. Also, I'm uncertain what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, we're puzzled. Oh no, this door won't open, Professor. After we made it this far too. It certainly seems securely shut, but I think we can use these dials to open it. Luke, why don't you give it a try? Leave it to me, Professor. Alright, let us see what we have. Dial trial. The door of the cargo hold is fitted with a special lock, and Layton and Luke will have to unlock it before they can proceed. The control device consists of dials that are each separated into 4 quadrants. These quadrants are marked with a symbol, black circle and black diamond, which have the values 1 and 5, respectively. To open the door, you need to align the dial so that all 4 quadrants have the same total value. Okay. Same value as in addition? I assume they mean addition. Unless they mean like these are supposed to be numbers, or this is like 15 and this one is like 115 or something like that. Touch a dial with the stylus and slide in a circular motion to rotate it to the desired position. Okay, so let's double check. Okay, so circle is 1, diamond is 5. Circle is 1, diamond is 5. And we move it like that apparently. Okay, so right now we have 5, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And we have 5, 1, 5, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, which is way bigger. I'm just going to do it in addition. I think it will be easier on my head, rather than try to think this is 15, this is 50 something, this is whatever. So in the first one, let's write it down. On the first one we have 5 plus 1 plus 4. So over here we have 9. Over here we have, I think actually, hold on. Rather than writing what each area is worth, it will be easier to just write what each of these are worth. Oh no, this is not this is 3 plus 5, so that's 8. Okay, this is 3. This is 4. This is 7. And this is 6. Alright. So these are the numbers that I'm supposed to work with. I missed this one. Okay. So we need to make a combination that works in each section and have the same numbers, or the same total numbers, I guess I should say. So right now, it's definitely not equal. How can I make it equal? 4 plus 3. And it's hard to hide it in such a small space with this. There we go. Okay, so we have 7 plus 2, which is 9, then 9 plus 8, which is 17. So we have 17, we have... We have 10. We have 20. And we have 13. Okay. I think the main purpose will be to... Again, since I think it's just addition, is to try to match the number of symbols in each area. Which actually might be the wrong idea, because we do have 5, and the 5 can express with 4 and 1. So theoretically, we don't necessarily have the same amount of symbols. Okay. So if I'm basically going at it based on the logic of add stuff to the smallest ones and try to balance them out, which might be a wrong logic to go with, but let's see. So right now we have 6 plus 4, which is 10. 10 plus 8, which is 18. So right now we have 18. Over here we have 5 plus 7, which is 12. 12 and 18. Okay. So let's say that I am... Come on, can I... Oh, the middle ones are not moving. Okay, the middle ones need to stay where they are. Okay, if the middle ones have to stay where they are, let's do this. And let's... Oh, also the outside ones. Okay, okay. So the orange plates are plates that can't move. So this is 6. This is 5. This is 2. This is 4. This is 2. This is 4. This is 1. This is 3. Okay, so the biggest number is still this one in the side. The smallest number is the one over there, so let's give the most numbers to you. Okay, so now what are my numbers looking like? 5 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 is 5 plus 6, which is 11. Over here we have 6 plus 5, which is 11, and then 11 plus 6, which is 17, which is way too high. Let's change it over to this one. Okay, 5 plus 5 is 10, 10 plus 3 is 13, 5 plus 1 is 6, 6 plus 7 is 13. 13, 13. Okay, over here we have 4, well, we have 5 plus 3, which is 8, then 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3. 4 plus 2 plus 3 is 9, so 9 plus 8, so 17, which is too high. So we need to lower it. And the bottom one is 4 plus 4 plus 2, which is 10, and then 10 plus 17, plus 7 is 17. So we have two 17s and two 13 at the moment. So I need to take big numbers and give them to the other guys, basically. But also, okay, so let's do that, and then what are my numbers now? 10 plus 9, 19. Okay, so right now this is 19, which is way too high. Okay, and right now this is 1 plus 1. 5 plus 5 plus 5. Okay, so this is 15. This is 15. This is 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. And this is 8, 10, 15. Wait, we have 2 15 and 1 not 15? What? Hold on. 5, 5, 5, 15. 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. 4 plus 2 plus 2 is 8. 8 plus 7 is 15. Yeah, we have a bunch of 15s. 5, 5 plus 5. Yeah, 15, 15, 15, 15. Except this guy to the right. So we need to fix that guy. Okay, if I give you this and give you that, right now we have 5 plus 5 plus 5, so back to 15, and over here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 plus 3, 8, 8, 18. That's not good either. That's making it too high. This makes it into 17. This makes it into 5 plus 3 plus 3, which is 3 plus 2 plus 1, 6, 16. So 1 off from the other one. Okay, what about that? 6 plus 1, 7, 7 plus 5. that's still a bit off. I wonder, maybe it is supposed to be like straight up numbers and not the weird addition that I'm doing. One plus... no, 7 plus 10, 17. 10 plus 8. That's not good either. Over here we have 6 plus 2, which makes it an 8, which is already less. This is definitely less. Okay, what about now? 5 plus 5 is 10. 10 plus that is 15. This is 5 plus 3 plus 2, 8. So that's 18 now. It's already off again. And that's too much. Okay, this is 5, 10, 10 plus 5 to 17. Okay, so we have 17 at the top, we have 10 plus 3, 3, 3, 1, which is 10. Which means that this is 20, so this is too high. This is 3, 3, 1, 7, 7 plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 plus... this is 16, this is 4, 7, 11 plus 5, 16. This is 4, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2 is 9 plus 10. 9 plus 10 is more. This is already off. This makes it into 15. This makes this one into 3, 3, 3 and 1. This is 15. This is 6 plus 4, which is 10. Then 10 plus 5 is 15. This is 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. I think all of them are 15. Let's double check. 5, 5, 10, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1 makes it into 15. This one would be 3, 3, 3, and 1, which means 9 plus 1 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. This is 4, 4, 2, which basically means 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. This is 2, 1, 3, 4, which basically is 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 3 is 6, 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 plus 5 is 15. Okay, that should be correct.
Maybe this is it.
There we go.
The Professor's apprentice saves the day!
Alright, nice. One dial fall. Each quadrant should have a total value of 15. Alright, it's time to push on. I did it, Professor. The door is open. Excellent work, Luke. Now, let's push on carefully. Though, we don't want to be spotted. Yeah, we don't want to be spotted, Professor. Yeah, we have a new location to go to, apparently. The question is, are we done here? What rather I can connect them? No. Okay, just move the two whenever I click on it. Is there anything outside that it allows me to open the door like that? Okay, just seems to close it. I don't know. It's weird. Alright, let's just continue. Let us just continue. It's even bigger in here than I expected. We might get lost if we aren't careful. Right, shall we take that ladder to the floor above? Oi, you two. Hold it right there. Where do you think you're going? Oh no, they found us already. You have got a lot of guts waltzing in here like tourists. Don't move an inch, I warn you. I'm not going to go easy on you just because you're of the kid. I can hear some kind of machine rumbling in the other side of this door. Most likely the engine room. Let's focus on getting to the cockpit. This ladder looks a bit wobbly. I'd better be careful. I would certainly feel more comfortable climbing it if it weren't so warped. It is kind of warped, right? Well, let's see what happens. I moved it for some purpose. A small aircraft such as this can carry only a few passengers at most. I think the Bostonius is much cooler than this old thing. We have a puzzle. Take a good look at those fuel drums. Look, they appear to form a puzzle. Is it really safe for us to be solving puzzles in here, Professor? It could be a trap. Trap or not, a gentleman should never leave a puzzle unsolved. Look, let's give it a try. It's always time for puzzles. Look, that's how it works. A laborious litter. This pump seems to be broken. It won't stop pouring fuel until the drums is full to the brim. Nonetheless, it is possible to end up with just 1 liter of fuel using only the pump and 2 empty fuel drums. The small drums hold 9 liters and the large one holds 11 liters. Although the pump is broken, the machine's other features still seems to be functional. Can you find a way to end up with just 1 liter of fuel in a drum? The small drum holds 9 liter and the large one holds 11 liter. Though the pump is broken, the machine's other features still seems to be functional. Can you find a way to end up with just 1 liter of fuel in a drum? I can try. Slide a lever down to fill a drum with fuel from the pump. Slide a lever to extract all the fuel from the drum. Touch the arrows in the center of the pump to transfer fuel from one drum to the other. Okay, so... that makes it into a 2. So if I do that, I transfer that, then I fill it up again. Okay. Now we have 4. Okay, empty this again. Transfer that over. Fill that up. Transfer that over. Now we have 6. Now we have 8. It's a very slow process, but it is getting there. Definitely getting there. Alright, 11. So now we... if I throw the 11 into that, it will just fill it up. So what I need to do is empty that. If I transfer that over, fill this up, we have a 9. So if I throw a 3 in there, it will make that into a 6. So we can have a 6, and then I can update that again, so we have a 6. Question is, how can I make it into a 1? If I... what we need to do is have a 10 here. Yeah, we need to have a 10 here. Not to have a 10 here. Okay, hold on. So empty this. Transfer this. Okay, so now when we transfer it, it will make a 10 here. This we are going to empty. Okay, so when we transfer it over, we'll make it into a 1.
If I just do this... Luke Triton, at your service.
Alright. Pump it up. Even with a bogger pump, you can fulfill the request using the difference in capacity between 2 drums. Life will be much easier if the pump worked properly though. For a second I thought that they want me to do like both of the bells to only have 1, but I guess we only need to do one of them. That's why I was confused. So it wasn't a trap after all. Phew. Oh, you know, I would never have touched it if I thought it could be a trap, Luke. Stop teasing me, Professor. Oh, Professor. This machine is covered in dials and gauges. I wonder what it's for. This would appear to be a refueling device for longer journeys. A refueling device is there. Maybe we can take it with us. Alright, so it seems that we did everything. Let's try to speak to the guy. Stay right where you are, and I promise I won't hurt you. You think we are going to do what you say? Fair chance. Wait, Luke, he's up to something. Huh. You've only just noticed? If you are going to have any chance of getting past me, you will need to use your head. Funny hooks. Watch out! Layton needs to get across this walkway, but some swinging hooks have made a dangerous task indeed. The hooks always swing back and forth, across the same routes. Examine how they move and plan Layton's steps carefully. Get him safely across the other side. To the other side. Touch a square that is adjacent to Professor Layton to move him in that direction. You can only move in that direction. You can only move in the directions indicated by the little arrows. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is like the other game. Oh, it's not. Oh, there is. Okay, I see.
That should do it. I think I'm in the mood for another.
Nicely dodged. Layton made it across safe and sound, onwards. You got a new item of clothing, tiny top hat. Grr, where's the backup when you need it? I can't handle this on my own. I should just face it, I'm always going to be left on the sidelines. The boss isn't going to just let you go, you know? He ran off. What was all that about? Don't let your guard down, Luke. We aren't safe yet. Alright. I believe we don't really have anything else, but I'm just going to double check. The aircraft's cockpit should be just on the other side of this door. It's pretty scary, but I'm ready. I'm ready, Professor. Let's ask the girl. Let's ask the grill. That is also an android, probably. Alright, I believe we are good. So let us move onward.
Well, well, Professor Layton.
Yes.
Who are you?
My name is Leon Bronev. I am an archaeologist, just like you.
Are you? And since when did archaeology involve kidnapping young women? Let her go.
Would that I could, but it isn't that easy. You see, this girl is crucial to our plans. You, however, are not.
Professor!
Professor?
Stay calm, Luke.
Don't be a fool, Layton. I can't allow anyone to stand in my way.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it, all of you!
Anime time! Yep, anime power time. Alright.
What was that? The instruments have gone crazy, boss. The ship's out of control. Prepare for emergency landing.
Luke, this way, quickly.
Right!
What was that strange shock wave thing that just happened? Now is not the time to worry about that. We need to get off the ship. Let's go.
Come on, Luke.
What do you mean, Professor? We're going down on that rope?
That's right.
A minor setback.
The good old opening music.
No! Don't! Are you all right, Luke?
Where are we?
Oh, looks like we're done with the first chapter. Yes. Yes. Chapter 2. The Mysterious Girl. The Mysterious Girl. Ow, oh, ow, ooh, ee, ah, ooh, ah, ee. And Professor, where do you suppose we are? I was wondering to myself, Luke. Professor, look. Thank goodness, I wasn't sure if we would ever find you. I'm pretty sure that Sycamore is not Sycamore, like his eyes are... I don't know, they feel like the evil person eyes. For some reason. I was worried you might have had it in... I was worried you might have had it this time. Are you both okay? We are unearthed, thank goodness, but I'm afraid I can't speak for the girl. Oh dear, I hope she's okay. Yes, that was quite a fall. In any case, you have certainly picked an interesting location to land in. Oh, do you know where we are? I do. We are on the edge of a lake called, or Siren Lake, as the locals call it. It is said to be home to malevolent spirits who draw in the living and feed on their spire. Is that so? Well, it is all superstition. Of course, I believe it arose due to the unusually high number of airships that crash into the lake. The surrounding forest has also experienced more than its fair share of crash landings. I see. Hence the name Siren Lake. It doesn't exactly sound like a great place for a young girl to be on her own. We should really start looking for her. Yes, let's not waste. Let's waste no further time. We will need a great deal of luck if we are to find her in a forest so large. A new episode has been added to the trunk. All for Professor Sticky Floor. Sticky Floor? It's a squirrel. Hey, look, Professor, it's a squirrel. Oh, how charming. You know, Luke, I wonder if the little creature might not have seen our young lady. You know, Luke, I wonder if the little creature might not have seen our young lady. I feel like that should have been might have seen our young lady. But okay. This seems like the perfect opportunity for you to make use of your ability to talk to animals. Why don't you say hello? Of course, Professor. Leave it to me. Hello, Squirrel, friend. We are looking for a girl. She's about... she's a bit taller than me, I think. And wears a pink dress. Have you seen her? Really? You won't tell us until we solve this puzzle? I'm sorry, Professor. This might take a little while. Okay, Hazel, I accept your challenge. Alright, let's go. Let us go. Squirrel snacks. These 4 fruits all have different weights. The squirrels don't know the fruit's individual weight, but they do know that their favorite fruits are the second and third heaviest ones. They also know that these 2 fruits each weigh an even number of grams. If you put a piece of fruit into each of the 2 boxes, the counter will display their combined weight in grams. Can you use this rather odd set of scales to determine which 2 fruits are the squirrel's favorite? Well, since they're telling us it's supposed to be equal weight, then if we have even or odds, like either way, the addition of both of them should be even. So this is uneven, for example, so this is incorrect. This is even, so this might be the option. This is also even. This is uneven. Okay, so might not be B. Let's double check. Yep, uneven. And uneven. Okay, so it's definitely not this guy. No, it should be one of these, and we know that they're supposed to be equal weight. So 88 means that both of them are 44. So let's say that A is 44. So 44 plus D means that... well, we don't have to actually calculate that. So 96. That should be the same number then. This is a different number. So that's incorrect. And the difference between them is 4. Okay. So if these 2 are different, I could make a chart and jot down the numbers so I can narrow it down. I feel like there should be an easier way. Okay, so this will mean that they are both 44, which is not our case. I basically need to create a situation where if we add something else, it will be the same thing. So right now it's 92, 88. If these 2 are the same same weight and not these 2, that means that each one is equal to 50, no, 40, 46, yeah, 46. So each one is 46. So theoretically, if we put this on, yeah, that's also incorrect. Let's see once again. There are not these four squares all of different weights. These are forts all of different weights. They quite not know the forts' individual weight, but they do know that the favorite forts are the second and tiered heaviest ones. They also know that these two forts each weigh an even number of grams. Oh, okay, so it's not that they are both have equal weight, it's that they are equal and even number, which I already figured out considering that okay, well, I misunderstood something, but that's fine. It's still the same idea. So basically we need to just choose the one that are the heaviest. So if we put this and this, it's 88. If we put this and this is 96, which means that D is heavier than C. Let's put it for the moment over here. Let's do it like this. This one is out of the question. So right now this is the order. This is the biggest, then comes C. So now the question is, we already know this is the heaviest, so let's use this guy. So 96 and 92. Okay, so 96 and 92. Which means that this one is heavier than this one. This one is lighter. Okay, this one is lighter. And according to what I did earlier, this one is lighter than that. So the order will be like this. No, the order will be like this. Okay, so the heaviest, slightly less heavy, and then this guy. So we need to choose the second and tiered heaviest. So it should be these two.
Okay, here we go.
I'm wrong.
Oh no, really?
Excuse me? Okay, hold on. What did I get wrong? So this is 96. This is 88. Which means that this one is lighter than this one. Now if we put this one, since we know it, well, let's put the lighter one. So now we say 92 and 88. I'm blind. I am blind. This one is definitely devil. It is still. My bad. My
I've really
bad.
thought about this one. I was sure I had it.
Am I supposed to put them in specific order? They didn't want... I forgot about something. I forgot about this guy. This guy also exists. That was the issue. It should be these two. Okay.
Maybe this is it.
Yep. I completely took this guy out of the equation, and I forgot I'm supposed to count it inside the equation. So that's why it got messed up. Alright. 40 and D are the square's favorites. Chop? Yes, go on. Chop, 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 chop. Got it. Professor, Hazel says she saw a girl making her way towards the town, which is this way. I see. We should be off without delay, then please give my thanks to Hazel here. Chop, chop, chop. What's that? Is this a present for us? Chop, 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 chop. Wow, so this is a really popular game among squirrels, right? Sounds great. The nut roller minigame has been added to the trunk. You got a new nut roller called Floating Island. The little forest dweller has given you a nut rolling game. Summoning nuts. To have a go with the nut roller minigame, simply select it in the trunk. Make clever use of acorns and the pebbles on the grounds to help Hazel roll a nice crunchy walnut back to your house. You will pick up more levels as the story progresses. Can you complete every challenge and fill Hazel winter nut stash? Chirp chirp. Alright. So before we move on, let's just see that okay. Okay, apparently it just keeps going. It's very interesting that like in this part of the game we have like literally no music. Very strange. Okay, I don't believe I see anything else, so let's move on. If I miss something, we can always come back, so yeah.
Behold the town of Cod. The landscape is beautiful, but its reputation for accidents renders it unpopular as a tourist destination. It is my opinion that an extraordinary secret is hidden in this humble burg.
And what might that be?
You're an archaeologist, Professor. You have no doubt heard of the Azran civilization.
Of course, an ancient race who thrived long before the dawn of modern man.
That is correct. The girl offers indisputable proof of their existence. And an analysis of the fossil ice she was held in should give us an idea of when the Azran lived.
So in other words, this girl is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Azran civilization.
Indeed. I don't think we ended up here by accident. I believe the girl led us here somehow. If my theory is correct, there may be some manner of Azran relic in this town. It may even be the source of some kind of magnetic field that causes passing aircraft to malfunction.
That really would be an extraordinary secret.
So assuming you're correct, this girl is most likely trying to find this relic left by her people.
I believe so, yes. All this is mere speculation at the moment, though. To find the truth, we must find the girl.
Okay, time to review the other mystery. Siren Lake. Thanks to the countless numbers of aircraft crashes that have taken place here or there, the area around Cod has acquired the name Siren Lake. Could the reason for these disasters have something to do with the lake? Sycamore believes the area produces some kind of magnetic field. Alright, well, time to check everything. Ooh, I nearly tripped over this thing, whatever it is. Don't tell me you've never seen a lobster trap before, Luke. Since we are next to a lake, I would think this is used to catch crayfish. I never seen a lobster like before, a lobster trap before. Okay. You found the coin. The boat rental shop doesn't appear to be doing very well. It's rusty, it's dusty, and not a customer in sight. Tragic. I don't suppose anyone in this town needs to rent a boat. Alright, so is there anything else other than people around there? Okay, more hint points. Yeah, let's speak to him. Hey, mister! Igor, maybe I should give him a Russian accent, I don't know. I'm terrible at accents. Are you addressing me? Of course I am. Was just was that your serious class gunnery airship that just crash landed in the lake and made a monster wave? Our ship did land in the lake, but it is a small red aircraft. What? So the big steel zeppelin isn't yours then? Well, that's rubbish. I was hoping you would give me a tour. Well, no, I admit that the other airship is quite imposing, but the Bostonius is lighter and a great deal more maneuverable. Really? Well, to be honest, I would be chuffed to go in any airship. Hey, you seem like a perceptive type. Could you give us a hand? We are looking for a girl, long hair, unusual manner. Huh? Sure, I saw her earlier. She was heading towards the station. Excellent, thanks. Professor, let's go. Okay. Before we go there, we can go to the ship apparently. Okay, so this is basically the same thing as before, so no point in talking to... Okay. Ah, they found you. It's great relief to see you and the little lad in good health, Professor. Unfortunately, we lost sight of the girl. You haven't seen her, have you, Raymond? I'm afraid not. She hasn't been here, oh my word. You didn't all land together then? Well, the young lady is no doubt feeling dazed after a long sleep. So doubt she's gone far. Perhaps you could try the town. Meanwhile, I should do a tour check of the ship. The equipment started giving some odd readings as we made our little impromptu landing here. Very well, we will go out and search for the young lady. If she happens to pass by, could you please ask her to wait with you? Naturally. Alright. Oh, hello there, Mr. Square. How are you doing? My old man voice is the best. Thank you. Professor, look! Bah, lost them. I'm sure they landed around here, though. Oh, York! What are you looking so muddy for? Oh, it's you. I thought we left you behind in Fronborg.
Ha 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 ha. I'm just some sort of clown to you, aren't I, Rook? However, you know, I single-handedly held back those brain boxes and still made it in time for the last helicopter. You should have seen it. Glorious. It was the way they cringed and trembled in front of me.
Well, those cringing, trembling brain boxes of yours managed to snatch the girl back. You knucklehead.
What? What?
Lucky for you, they landed somewhere nearby, so you still have a chance to save your bacon.
Right. So we find them, and then I can redeem myself in the boss's eyes.
Exactly. And Bishop, slow down, for crying out loud. More haste, less speed, okay?
Sounds like those men are searching for the girl too. They haven't found her then, at least.
I suppose we should be thankful for small mercies. We must let this chance go. We must not let this chance go to waste. It's imperative that we find the girl quickly. Come now. Alright.
Who are those bozos anyway?
They belong to Targent, a secret organization bent on unlocking the power of the Azran.
That sounds rather sinister.
You remember the Golden Garden, the oasis you discovered in Mist Hallery? Its
I
true
do.
name is the Garden of Healing.
Yes, I remember that.
You will also recall the City of Harmony, the ruined structure which rose from the seabed around the island of Ambrosia. Finally, we have the Infinite Vault, an extremely complex mechanism situated just outside Monte d'Or.
Yes, I remember that as well.
All three of these ancient sites were constructed by the Azran civilization.
The Azran must have been a remarkable people.
They commanded technology far more advanced than anything we could imagine. If anyone were to claim that technology for themselves, they would have the power to rule the world.
Aha! So that's what Targent are after.
The Azran's power.
All three of the Azran sites I spoke of are now under Targent's control.
What?
Their examination of the Azran ruins led them straight to Froenborg, just as my own research did. But none of us could have imagined what we'd find there. That girl is the key to it all, the key to the Azran legacy.
I see. In that case, it is absolutely crucial that we not let Targent find her.
Quite. So let us move swiftly.
Oh, okay, we have an update. Let's see what the update is over here. Suspicious men. The uniformed men turn out to be members of Targent, a secret organization that seeks to harness the power of the Azran. They have already taken control of the Garden of Healing, the City of Harmony, and the Infinite Vault. It appears Targent's massive airship came down in Cod around the same time as the Bostonius landed. It turns out all those locations we previously visited harbored Azran ruins. Surely this cannot be a coincidence. Professor Sycamore. Despite their rich history, so little is known about the Azran that they are considered something of a phantom civilization. Professor Sycamore is one of the few who is knowledgeable on the subject, yet he is something of an enigma himself. No one has a deeper knowledge of the Azran than Professor Sycamore. He also seems to have a bone to pick with Targent. I'm pretty sure that Professor Sycamore is actually the bad guy from the previous game. Like, I'm pretty certain. They have similar eyes. Look at all the cute accessories they've got in here, Professor. The trends in codes seem somewhat different to the latest London fashions. Most of the stuff they've got is pink and fluffy. Boring. Okay. The coin. Oh, I saw something coming. Come on. Come on. There we go. I know what this shop is. It's an old and blue. Considering we're targeting the sky, I would say we're not actually looking at the shop. It feels like it's got some history behind it. It really does. From the looks of it, I would say it's most likely just a warehouse. Alright, let's see what the girl have to say.
Tykirou. Hello, my dear sirs. Are you looking for something by any chance? Property?
Property?
Or prey?
No, it's not property, it's property. Property.
Property detects that I assist you, I think. But first, I'm sure a gentleman such as yourself will not mind coming to the rescue of a damsel in distress.
A damsel in distress, you say? Let's see what kind of distress you are, my dear damsel. Pretty paper petals. You've decided to sow your friend a garnished flower from a number of red, blue, yellow and purple petals. You want to be a little different, so you've decided that no two petals of the same color should touch at any point. That's your only rule. Touch a petal to choose its color and create a lovely floral gift for your friend. Touch an item on the touchscreen to change its state. You can touch an item repeatedly to cycle through all available states. When you are happy with the answer, touch submit. Alright. I see. Okay, so this one have to be either purple or blank. I guess blank is also a color, technically speaking, so, you know. Okay, this would be a blue. Well, yeah, this would be blue. This would be a yellow. This can be a red, I guess. It can also be a blue. There's no reason for it not to be blue. Hey, no, this should be a blue. Then this one will be a red. And then this one will be... Now let's make this one a red and this one will be a yellow. Yeah. Alright. And then this one will be purple, I guess. This one will be blue. Yeah, okay, purple. We can't use... I guess we can put it as blank. Like, I don't know if the rule is that I'm not allowed to... put them as blanks. It's mentioned that I need to put them all colored. Okay, yes, I'm not allowed. Okay, so it should be all colored probably. So I probably shouldn't make them white. Which means we need to change stuff. Probably walk from the outside, just to make things a bit easier. Okay, so this one needs to be either blue or purple. Let's make it purple. This one would be... Let's make this one purple. Then this one will be blue. Then this one will be red. This one will be either blue or yellow. There isn't really any indication, so let's go with that. This will be red. This one needs to be purple. This one needs to be... this one have all the colors touching it already. So this is not a good setup for it. This is not a good setup for it. Okay, so let's change it to be blue here, green here, then okay. Let's roll with that. So the next color here will be now, no matter what I do, it's always going to cause a problem. Unless... no, it should be considered to be under it, so it should be the same color. Okay, so which one can I use? Make it into a purple. Am I allowed to do that? Is there like... I shouldn't touch at any point. Well, they're not touching, so maybe this is fine. Again, the rules are a bit loose when it comes to that. But the problem here is that I'm touching all the colors, so this can be red, which means it needs to be something else. Or this can be blue, I guess. Then this will be blue, and then it will be fine. Okay. Now this one needs to be the blue. But then these colors are the problem, so we change it to blue. Then this one will be yellow. Then over here, then this is a problem. Oh boy. Well, that kind of ruins my plan. Okay. So this one needs to be blue in order for that to work. And then this one needs to be... Yeah, but you see, the problem is that this one is also touching all of them. Which is why I think this one can be that. Yeah, but then I'm stuck in this situation. Man. Okay. Okay. So let's double check that everything is correct this way. Again, I don't know if the purple can still be touching in this area, because technically they are not from our viewpoint, but underneath I know that they are touching, because the way that you need to like stitch this thing up together, they will have to be touching. So as long as he doesn't care about that, this should be correct.
You know, I think this may be it.
Alright.
Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Nicely done. No other flower is quite so colorful. It has to be said. Yep. You got a new dress-up request, Sonia's request. Oh, look at that! You did quite the turn on the puzzle, did you not? So how may I assist you? We are looking for one of our party, a young lady with a rather otherworldly appearance. Have you seen anyone go by? A girl? No, I don't think so. I have been here for a little while now, and nobody at all interesting has come by. Besides yourself, of course, good sir. Hang on a minute, Professor. Do you think maybe that the boy got the wrong person? As in, he thought it was a girl here? If no one else has passed this way, that must indeed be the case. Oh, but then that means that our girl was never even heading to the station. Perhaps, but we may as well see what information we can gather while we are here. Well, let's see what this guy have for us. What have we here, then? I heard some chatter about a dandy in a fancy hat. That must be you, eh? Oh, where did you hear about the professor? Some oddball came by asking after. How did he put it? His most crisp call-out friend, who set soars to the great sky. He's gone off to the station. You will find him on the platform. No doubt, but I advise you to look carefully. Look carefully? Ah, you mean if we zoom in on the station? Yeah, that's it exactly. Yeah. Ah, this gentleman. Wow, just look at the train. I have to take a photograph of this. Trains are the best way to travel if you haven't got an airship. Fashions and culture change, but steam trains will always be majestic. Yeah, I don't know what about it, but I do have to agree. Steam train have quite a look for them, but I also like quite a bit. This train station is just tiny compared to the ones in London. It seems this is the only way to get from here to the nearest town. I do love the atmosphere of this rural railway station. I do not see anything to target other than this guy, so let's pick him. Oh, do you think that I would find you here, my excellent gentleman friend? Our pets are surely strands on the same thread. Ah. Oh, I see. So this is the oddball. I mean, the professor who was looking for you. The person who was looking for you, Professor. Absolutely, incontestably. Just as the square must take on, it behoves me to find you. But first, I must tell you how honored I am to witness you making such eager use of the zooming skill I taught you. Thank you, Aldous. What was it you want to talk to me about? Ah, yes, of course. Well, my friend, I find myself most fortuitously in possession of information that might interest you. You may have noticed that when you move the magnifying glass around the object, occasionally it gives a sort of little poof. Whenever you notice such a poof, even if the magnifying glass is not orange, take heart and investigate with vigor. For it means that a weird and wonderful curio may be within your grasp. Now then, if you please, I ask you to slide your magnifying glass over the locomotive's chimney and examine it closely. Ah. You found a new item, familiar relief. Splendiferous work, that, my friend, is a choice item for your newborn collection. On your travels, far and wide, you will come across all manner of junk, antique, scraps, and fascinating little gems. You must hoard all these bits and bobs in this mini chest of fortune I have been guarding for you here. Bit by bit, bob by bob, you shall build a personal collection to rival those of the most dedicated explorers. You never know where you might find something worthy of your collection, so be ever watchful for that little poof. I must admit I have quite a fondness for trinkets and curios. Then this is a worthy occupation for you, fair gentleman. I look forward to seeing you lovingly constructed collection. For now, I must eclipse myself. I wish you many enjoyable hours hunting for elusive treasures. Farewell, my friends. Off he goes. He seems to have warmed up a bit at least. The collecting box has been added to the trunk. Nice. And during Odd Aldous is giving you a box to store unusual items. To have a look at what's inside, simply touch the collection box icon in the trunk. Use this box to store any knickknacks or rarities you pick up on your travels. These items are purely for enjoyment and have no bearing on the case. A complete collection is its own reward. Well, this is sure to prove enjoyable during our travels. However, we have no time for distractions at present. We must press on and find the girl. Perhaps we will have more luck elsewhere in town. Alright. Don't think there is anything else to do here. But it's nice that we unlocked the option to collect items. Now I can have more stuff to find. So, did you find the town hall I was telling you about before? Yes, we found Aldous. Unfortunately, he was unable to help us with our predicament. We urgently need to find someone, you see. Well, that's too bad now, isn't it? Who is it you are after then? Not that funny-looking girl who went by earlier, is it? Ah, that may well be her. Which direction did she go? Oh, she was headed straight for the fish market, I reckon. Figured she was after a trout fillet fresh from the lake.
Great, so there is a chance she is still there. Oh, at any rate, someone will have seen her. Let's go.
Okay, next area. Okay. Fish.
Wow, look at the size of that fish. Was it caught by the lake? In the lake? Gosh, look at these fangs. I would better take a photo of this.
I wonder what this fish is called. It's not the type I've ever seen before. Oh, I saw something.
Look, there is a fish painted on this wall. It looks a bit sorry for itself though. The paint is all peeling away. Why don't they clean it up, like in this puzzle?
Sure, let's go. Number 15. Something fishy. This puzzle was ripped to pieces before being stuck to this sign. You need to put all the pieces in the right place, but you don't want to take them off the sign one at a time, in case they blow away in the wind. Not to worry though, you can recreate the poster by moving 3 pieces at a time, either up, down or sideways. Feel free to move the pieces as many times as you like, and restore this fish to its former glory. Oh god, I hate this puzzle. There are 2 kinds of puzzles I don't like in this game. This is one of them. The other one is the trick math questions. Like, they're not real math questions. They're like, well, I'm gonna have to tell you a bunch of shit, and then and then you need to figure out the trick in the question, which I hate. Rearrange the poster pieces by sliding them in complete lines. When a piece is not part of a complete line, it will turn dark, indicating that you cannot move it. Rearrange the poster pieces. Okay, I see. So, alright, let us see what we are doing here. Oh. So I'm only moving. Oh, interesting. Well. I need to get this one over there. I need to get this one here. Yeah, okay, this one is here. Well, how do I do that without messing everything up? Okay. It kind of messed up most of it, but might still be fixable. There we go.
This is how it's done. Good stuff.
Alright. Fantastic. If you could make head... If you couldn't make head nor tail of it before, you certainly can now. You know, maybe all that cracked paint isn't so bad after all. It gives things a nice retro feel. You might even say, vintage. Amy, this isn't the time or place for puns. Amy, I have to agree. You need to stop with these damn puns. You need to stop with these terrible puns, Amy. Okay, cool. These boxes would appear to be boxes for storing fresh fish. But these boxes here are all empty. Business must be booming. These fish may be gone, but that stink is not going away anytime soon. Okay, so by the look of it, we have two people to interact with. Oh my god. Fresh fish, yeah, you there, the gentleman there. How about some nice light caught trout for your tea? For your tea? Good catch today, 5 for the price of 3. Fresh to dress, twice as lovely with a bit of lemon. That fish look kind of slimy and yucky, but fresh grilled trout is delicious, at least when my mom makes it. Unfortunately, we aren't in a position to be grilling fish at the moment. Okay. Puzzle. Ooh, new faces. Let me look at you. Ah, I take it you are the ones who have been traveling in that funny little airship then, Yes, well, we've mostly been traveling in that one. How did you know? Did you see the Bostonius coming down? No. I just heard about it. Market gossip, you know. An airship always crashing around here, so it's easy to spot survivors. Oh, sorry, how insensitive of me. I make it sound like a joke when it's a horrible thing to happen to you. Actually, the market gossip may be of use to us. There was a young girl with us. We lost sight of her during our impromptu landing. A girl? Funny. Didn't look like one of you lot. Wait, but you did see a girl? How about this? I will tell you what I saw if you solve this puzzle for me. Deal? Show me what you have, lady. Show me what you got. Blooming flowers. A family expecting a new arrival want to celebrate by filling their garden with flowers. These flowers can just be planted any old way, of course. Each flower must be surrounded by flowers of different color. With this in mind, use the various blocks to fill the garden with flowers. Bear in mind that flowers can be planted in the square that contains the family house. Okay, so they're saying basically I can't. Okay, I see. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we can't do that because they will be the same color. Which means we will need to do something else with it. Let's keep it here for now. Okay, this... I mean, theoretically I can probably land it now, but... that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. It's okay. There we go.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right!
Blooming marvelous. The garden has been filled with beautiful blossoms. Incidentally, the new arrival is a baby goat. It had better not eat all those flowers. Great stuff. You're not bad at landscaping, are you? Alright then, I will spill the beans. There was a girl not long ago heading towards Boris's hut. You know, Mr. Strong and Silent, the fisherman? I see, so if we go in that direction... You might run into her, yeah. It's not a very busy part of town, so if she's there, you will probably spot her quickly enough. I see. Thank you very much for your help. By the way, you seemed pretty deft with that flower bed puzzle. Do you reckon you will enjoy taking on a bit more of a challenge? You mean more flower bed puzzles? Definitely. I thought I was pretty good at the last one. At that last one. I'm really into gardening and stuff, but delicate exotic plants are just hopeless in code. I don't know if it's the soil or the climate, but everything just shrivels up. So here, you will get more use of these than me. The Blooms and Shrooms minigame has been added to the trunk. You got a new Blooms and Shroom garden, Victorian Terrace. Larissa has given you a training tool designed with the budding horticulturist in mind. You will find the Blooms and Shroom minigame in the trunk. Plant special flowers in the right spots and bring the garden to life. Look after the darlings, won't you? Sure, I'll look after them. I'm just going to continue. Garnet. I know she's around here somewhere. You are not doing yourself any favors by protecting her, you know. Now let's try this again. Tell me where the little miss or is, or I might take it upon myself to arrange that honker of yours. I told you, I turned around. She was gone, ran off to the market. Why? So what if I went looking near those boats, eh? What would I find there? ... Oh dear. Do you think we should just go back to the way we came? Well, we didn't see any sign of her on our way from the market, so that must mean she's still around here somewhere. Let's ask that man. He seems to know something about the situation. Okay. It doesn't. There is a long list of rules about fishing here. Do not feed the cats. It will only attract more cats. Fair enough. Tie up your boat when in harbor. That's just common sense. Yep. That's just common sense. The train line runs right next to this little hut. It must be quite exciting. I wish I lived this close to a lake. I smell fresh fish frying. I smell fresh fish frying. Trout, rainbow trout, hint of dill. Yum. Alright. Anything else before we speak to the man? Any quick stuff? Oh, I saw something for a second. I think it might have been the sign. Yeah, it's probably the sign. Yeah, whatever. Let's speak to him. Morning, a busy day for tourists. Does that mean you've seen other tourists? The big bully who just left, you saw him, and a girl. Ah, so she has been this way. Odd-looking lass, not ugly, but weird get-up. She's with you? Yes, she is. And we absolutely have to find her before those uninformed thugs do. What is the matter? Do you know anything? You don't look like you are in cahoots with the other one. Alright. The girl was here looking for something. She was making a beeline for somewhere or other when those bullies in uniform showed up. She looked terrified, so I told her to hide while I sent them off track. But she's gone now, see? Where could she have been going? Do you think? Don't know. But there is a hill up that way. Good lookout point. Ah, good idea. We will go up the hill and maybe we will spot her from there, right? Sounds good to me. I need to figure out a different voice for the kid. It's too similar to the lady.
Rocks, shrubs, fishing boats, mountain, more rocks, nothing even remotely girl-shaped.
I guess we are back to Vicky.
Oh, I can't see her anywhere.
Well, we've climbed all the way up here, so let's make sure we have a good look over the whole area. We may spot her yet. Alright. Oh. Multi-purpose parabella.
Oh, look at all those birds circling up there, Professor.
Flying in airship is fun, but I would much rather have wings of my own. Ah, to glide gracefully on the breeze. It must be marvelous to be a bird. Hey, the view is amazing from up here. You can see the whole town and most of the lake. I bet this spot sees tons of picnickers.
Oh, Professor, look over there.
It's a Sergeant Zeppelin. So that's where they came down. It is rather unfortunate that they landed so close. But they are not moving, which means they haven't found the girl yet, right? Or their ship sustained damage during the crash and they are still doing repairs. Either way, we have a chance.
Ah! There, huh? Did you hear that?
It sounds rather like the fisherman we met just now.
Oh no. Do you think the Sergeant Tag came back?
Let's hurry down. Come on. I don't know if I like doing Mickey. It's not easy or not hard.
Oh, I better not lean too far over.
Yeah, if you fall off this cliff, I don't think I will be jumping down after you. They would do well to invest in a sturdier fence. This sign looks so rusty it could fall apart at any minute. Well, it certainly fits the general aesthetic of the town. Yeah, I need a different voice for this guy. I'm never good with kid voices, which is the problem.
I think I can just about make out the words. You are here.
Yes, I am here. You are there. Oh.
I wonder where this path leads, Professor.
Keep your eyes peeled for any signposts on the way, Luke. In fact, let me show you an example. Alright, puzzle time. Couples are on a day out in the forest after finishing their picnic. They go for a walk, only to get lost and wind up at a dead end. There is a sign there, but it's so old and weather-beaten that all the pieces that he used to guide an arrow have fallen off, making it impossible to tell which way to go down. No, which way to go. Pieces of the broken sign can be found on the ground around it though. Do you think you could help the couple put the sign back up together and work out which direction they are supposed to go? This seems like a normal jigsaw puzzle, so I'll just try it out. Okay, this is definitely in a different location. Also, we can spin them. Okay, so okay, so if I had to guess, this probably is like this, and over here we have this to fill in the blank. Okay. Oh wait, hold on, I can use the left side. I didn't even look at the left side. Okay, so the left side actually shows us indication of where to place them. Okay. Theoretically, that can be. No, it's too small. Makes more sense here. But then, how does this make sense? This part is a bit odd. Like, it looks like the arrow is down here. We look at the picture. Oh, I think I understand. We need to build around it rather than in it. That's why it's so weird. Okay. But then, where do I place these guys? Okay, so this completes this, but then we have this little piece here. So what do I do with that? Oh, so now my arrow is kind of broken. No, that should be... And these have to be part of that. But it's a bit weird that it's rolling the arrow. No, it's still kinda in the way. Still kinda in the way. This definitely have to be. Well, it literally covers this area specifically. Okay, so the problem is with the other pieces. So there's something with them. No, it wouldn't have to be like that, so it don't make sense. Is there a way to set it that will apply both things? I mean, that kinda works, I guess. Just kinda, though. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So these two have to be up here. Now the problem is that we have these shapes. This is straight. This one is not straight. So they should be here. Okay, this one should be here. There we go. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to fit in the rest of them. You can come here. You can come here. You can come here. There we go, now it makes sense. I basically had some stuff flipped around earlier. Alright.
I've really thought about this one. I knew I'd get it right!
That's right. The arrow was carved out of the wood, exposing some of the signboards to sunlight. So now the couple know what they need to. So now the couple know that they need to make a U-turn, but that's pretty obvious when you're at the dead end. I mean, yeah, it's kind of obvious. Well, I'm still not sure where that path leads, but it definitely looks a bit dodgy, Professor. Indeed so. And jumping over fences is most ungentlemanly behavior. Is it? I jump over fences all the time. I guess I'm not a gentleman. I jump over it just like a horse. Alright. I think that I'm done here, so let's go back. What's going on, boy? Whoa. Sir, are you okay? What war? Not war. Water. The girl, she was walking on water. I beg your pardon? I'm telling you, she walked straight across the surface, from the shore to the middle of the lake. That's impossible. Nobody can walk on water. Don't be so quick to dismiss this, Luke. One moment. Here now. Look down at where I'm standing. What? How are you doing that, Professor? Magician. Magic. Walking on water. Upon examining the surface of the lake more closely, Layton discovers some floating ice shelves thick enough to stand on. While the girl appeared to be walking on water, she was merely stepping across the lake. Or across the ice. Stepping on an ice shelf sets it in motion, and it keeps moving until it bumps into something or reaches the shore. Using the floating ice shelves and the small islands in the lake, your advantage, help Layton to catch up to the girl. Okay. Touched an adjacent square to move Professor Layton in that direction. You can only move in the direction indicated by the little arrows. Okay. So what happens if I move? Okay, I see. I see. I think I understand now. Alright, so I need to... Okay, I can't do it apparently. There we go.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Ice cold. What could Gale be looking for in the middle of this lake? Anime time.
Huh?
Erneni sakanu puisala mitu. Antakal antara.
Is that?
What? Who would have thought there would be something like this hidden under the lake? I can't see the girl. Where is she gone? Do you think she slipped off this walkway? Hold on. Over there. Is that a passage leading into the ruin? The girl must have gone inside. Come along. We don't want to lose her again. Number 17, walking on water. Okay, before we go in, let's quickly... Hope I don't slip here. The walkway does appear to be rather treacherous. Let's watch our footings. All this algae makes it really slimy and slippery. Oh. Gradual anchor. This part looks a little bit like it could be a head, doesn't it? Who would have thought that such a thing would be hidden in Lake Cod? An ancient statue hidden under the surface. Now, that's one for the album. Oh, interesting. We literally only had one item. Okay, there we go. 2 coins. Oh, I saw something. Oh. Okay, usually there always should be 3 coins. That's why I'm always like looking again and again. But we should be good now. Good grief, I never would have imagined this. I think these ruins are responding to the girl. So they too must be... Azran, yes, no doubt about it. Wow, so your theory was correct, Professor Sycamore? It would seem so. An ancient Azran structure with a powerful magnetic field that disrupts passing aircrafts. Of course, that is just an unfortunate side effect. I should really like to know what the true purpose of this place is.
Professor, I see her.
Yep.
What?
How on earth did you do that?
I am the emissary of the Azran people. Aurora.
I see.
The time has come for the power of my people to be passed on. Our legacy to the world we left behind. If you wish to know our secrets, and your motives are pure, then all will be revealed. This dome will show you the way. Find the locations of the Azran keys. Prove you are worthy of our power.
What? Where am I?
Oh, okay, so she's not an android. Well, I mean, she might still be an android, I guess.
So you were not aware?
You called yourself Aurora just now. Is that your name?
Aurora? I don't know.
Do you remember being trapped in the ice?
Me? Trapped in ice?
You claim to be the emissary of the Azran. Is it possible that you were sent by the Azran people as their messenger?
A messenger? No, I don't know.
Perhaps your role as a messenger operates only on a subconscious level.
The Azran have sent us their greatest puzzle yet in the shape of this girl. It is up to us to rise to the challenge.
I suppose you're right. But what could it all mean?
Okay. Okay, we have two mysteries. The mummy. The Azran use a cryogenic technology, or cryogenic technique, to hold the girl in stasis until the day that she would be awoken by a future civilization. As the messenger of the Azran, Aurora is able to interact with Azran ruins and is likely the key to unlocking their secrets. By leaving a messenger for future generations to find Azran, the Azrans ensured that their message would be heard. Siren Lake. An incarnation from the mysterious girl lifted the seal on the lake and revealed an Azran ruin hidden beneath the water. This ruin seemingly emits some kind of magnetic force that interferes with passing aircraft. The girl's chanting revealed an Azran chamber hidden in Lake Quad. Okay, so this is both of these. Alright. Let us see what we see. A gentle glow emanates from the carving on these walls. I suppose the Azran engraved all this stuff on the walls. What an odd wall! Is this what things were like in ancient times? Maybe. Oh, come on. They also had hidden coins in ancient times and shoved it into the water. So something. It's all a bit unsettling. I feel like hundreds of eyes are staring at me. The eyes depicted on the ceiling must have some significance. Curious. These pictures are just weird and eerie too. Well, it seems nature has forced its way into the stone roof. What gnarled old roots? How long have they been growing for? It appears even Azran structures cannot resist the power of nature. I mean, can anything resist the power of nature in the end? I don't believe anything can. We found the cone hidden inside the thing, okay. The light from the walls make this water look so blue. It's as though the water itself is producing a cool blue light. The engravings keep going down as far as I can see. Alright, alright. Oh, I don't see anything else of note. Let's have a chat. As the girl, as Aurora said, the symbols on the wall of this dome are a guide. Yes, they must represent something. The Azran people yearned for the skies to go ever higher and always further. The most prominent characters in their myths were the great riders of the sky. It is a fair bet that the symbols on these walls refer to them. Garza upon her heaven, feathered steed. In her hand a black-bladed sword, sharpened on the edge of time, and in her heart the courage of an entire kingdom. Very good, you are familiar with Routledge ancient histories then. It is the only mainstream work that discusses Azran myths. There is a story about the Riders of the Sky on these walls. Do you want me to read for you? Ah, please do. At the dawn of time, the world was one big continent, and the Celestial King sheltered all the lands beneath his ample wings. All living things served him. The king had 5 children, the great riders of the sky, but they were proud and coveted their father's throne. The constant warring of the riders exhausted the people and tainted the land. Roused at last to anger, the king drew his sword and made 4 strokes, slicing the land into 10 continents. His children, he banished them to live on Earth. The king sealed the sacred gates to the skies and scattered the 5 keys on Earth that his children might one day find them. Ever since the day, the king's children have gazed up to the skies, longing to fly again one day. Aha! Now I see. The pattern on the walls must represent the Earth. If we were to gather the 5 keys, we could unlock the gates to the skies, or in other words, the power of the Azran. Incredible. I should very much like to solve this puzzle. Alright, we have a puzzle. The Celestial King. The walls of the Azran Dome tells the story of the Celestial King and his children, the Riders of the Sky, and enraged by the Riders' constant warring, the king made 4 strokes with his sword and divided the land into 10 continents. They crypt the story by reenacting it, using 4 lines to divide the land into 10 sections, separating the riders. Draw lines between the points around the edge, but be careful, you can only use each point once, and no line may touch a rider. Okay, so using 4 lines to divide the land into 10 sections, separating the riders and draw lines between. Okay, so 4 lines and 10 sections, understood. Draw lines between the marked circles to connect those points. When you are happy with your answer, touch submit. Okay, so... but this is touching him, so this is not good. So let's say this... and this, for example. So this gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I assume it's not good because... yeah, we need to separate the riders as well, so this is not good. Okay, so one of them is separated. Another one is separated. And the third one... this is not good. This is not good either because it doesn't separate it. It keeps being inside my range. Okay, what about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It says divide the line with 4 lines. I'm allowed to do more lines? It does allow me to do more lines. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two. No, but now it's not dividing them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 9. 10 sections, separating the riders. The lines between the points are on the edge, but be careful, you can only use each point once. And I'm also supposed to use 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now they are separated, but we don't have 10, which is the issue. If I wanted 10, I would need to do something like this line. But then it doesn't split this area. So if I take this out and do it here instead, this is not helping me. I take out this line and do this line instead. No. How can I make another section? How can I make another section? This touching that, this touching that. If I do this, it's touching that. Okay, if I do this, it's touching that. Touching that. This technically isn't touching anyone. But again, that's more than 4 lines. It does block me from doing that though. I'm going to die just because I want to see what happens.
That should do it.
Because they are separated. Okay, so I have to make it into 10.
Better think this over again.
Alright. So let's see. I need to adjust it so we have a 10 split. So right now we have a 9 split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Basically the same amount as before. I need to somehow move something to create another one, while still keeping them apart. That's what I did earlier. Okay, so what can I do? I'm missing something else. Let's start that. Alright, so this is impossible because it's touching. This is touching. This is touching. This is not touching. This is not touching. Well, a bit of touching. Let's at this one. This one not touching. This one not touching. And this one is not touching. This is 4 lines, but this creates a 9. Which again is not what we want. Touching. Theoretically it's not really touching, so let's set this one. This one is like scraping his head a bit. Also it will make it that they are not split apart, so it's not going to work. And this one touches everything except this one. No. Maybe I don't know. Possible. C'est possible. This is using 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, I'm touching him a little bit, but not now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which again is not what we want. We want 10 split. A 10 split. Is it even possible to cut a 10 split with only 10 lines? And that is a mystery that I need to solve. If I can easily split them apart, this is not a problem, but their locations causes it that it will always be a 9 split rather than a 10 split. Unless again I'm allowed to do that, and then we have 10 split. Well, we have more than a 10 split, but yeah. So if we do that, we don't need this line. But again, this makes it into a 9 else. A 9L. This doesn't split them apart, which is a problem. And this is just back where we were. So, what are we doing wrong? This is the shape I made earlier, which for the most part you will think this must be a 10 split, but no, this is 4 plus 5, so this is a 9. This is a 9. Perhaps I'm keeping this one. Don't split apart though. Okay, this makes them split apart and it's using 4. So how much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 9 else. Or is it a 9? Or am I just blind? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's possible. I just don't know if this line in the middle is considered touching him or not. It does touch him. Will this be a better option? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, no. This is the term. Let's try. Let's see what happens.
That should do it.
No. Okay, that's considered to be touching.
I'd better think this over again.
Yeah. They're so picky. So picky. Okay, this is not touching. And this is not touching. Okay, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is also like a small tiny section right there, so theoretically that I guess might be a 10 split. Maybe. I'm going to try it.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay, so it have to be an actual.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Actual split in the alright. I guess this one is actually touching him a bit, so that might be considered like the wrong setup for this specific line. If this line is not good there, let's say that we are doing it here, but then it won't be a split. This won't be a split. And now they're split. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. This made it into a 7. Oh wait, this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which is again the thing that I had earlier. A good old Niners. Theoretically, this is also a split and it's not touching anyone, right? So is that actually the defense that I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with this tiny small section here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So technically this is a 10 split. Sure, let's try it.
This was quite the conundrum.
Okay. Okay, so I was off by one
There
line.
we have it.
Alright. Delightfully divided. The walls on the dome represent a map of the world. And you have just created 5 intersections with your lines. Ever heard of the saying, X marks the spot? That's a big X. The 5 keys must lie at the points where the king's sword strokes meet. It's a metaphor. The celestial king in the story represents the Azran civilization, which means the king's children who were banished to Earth are us, the distant heirs to their legacy. Professor, have you noticed the 5 oval symbols like this one, just here? Would they represent the 5 keys? I believe so. They look rather like the artifact Routledge descriptively referred to as eggs. Scholars have been pondering their functions for years, but not one guessed that they might in fact be the keys. They are aura stones, vessels capable of channeling the power of the Azran. Aura stones, did you say? Did you see the symbol trigger this recollection? Perhaps if we found these Azran relics, it will bring yet more back to you. You may in time fully regain your memory. We certainly need your help decrypting this puzzle. This is why Sergeant 22, no doubt. Most certainly. There is no sense in staying here any longer. We must leave this town before they find us. Another mystery. The Aura Stones. The walls of the Azran dome in code indicate the location of 5 egg-shaped Azran artifacts. These eggs apparently form the key that unlocks the legacy of the Azran. But what on earth could this mean in practical terms? It will seem that collecting the 5 eggs will reveal the true nature of the key to the Azran legacy. Traveling to each of the locations indicated by the dome's wall will be quite an undertaking. All 5 sites appear to be in remote parts of the world. It will be wise to do a little research before we rush into action. It may also be prudent to ensure that the Bostonius is fully stocked. Naturally. May I suggest our first stop to be London? It is a little out of our way, but we can gather both supplies and information there. An excellent idea. That will also give us the opportunity to do more extensive repairs on the Bostonius. Good, it is decided. I shall go straight back to the ship and prepare for our flight to London. Professor, I leave Aurora in your care. Understood. We will proceed cautiously. Good luck. This is incredible. Are we really going to fly around the world, Professor?
It sounds a bit dangerous, but really exciting too. What? Around the entire world? Aurora, I must tell you, your people are gone, and this world is no longer the one you once knew. You owe us nothing, but we need your help to solve the puzzle of the Azran. Would you please accompany us on this journey? In return, we will try to help you regain your memories, if that is what you wish. Come on, Aurora. It's going to be an amazing trip with the professor. Trips with the professor are always really exciting. Alright, I accept. I will go with you. Okay, so are we missing some puzzles by any chance? I don't think so. I'm just going to okay. Oh. Oh, hey, you there. Aren't you Professor Layton? Yes, that is correct. Also, Macintosh, please. I never thought I would run into the famous Professor Layton all the way out here. My name is Macintosh, by the way. Still, if you are here, that must mean I'm not too far off the mark. Because I will bet you came to investigate the secret hidden in Azran Lake, am I right? Secrets? I'm not sure what you... no need to play dumb, Professor. We both know a certain ancient civilization, wink wink, nudge nudge. In fact, I think you will find my latest paper on it very interesting. I will be presenting it at a conference in the not so too distant future. Right now, I won't keep you. We both have investigating to do. I see. Well, the first Professor Layton here. It's you. I thought I saw you walking on water earlier. Those bullets made you. Must have been dreaming or something. Glad you're alright though. Very glad. Thank you for your help. Not a problem. Won't leave a lady alone with those boots. You escorting her from now on then? Yes. We will make sure she comes to no harm. Alright, so... I'm just going to click things once to see if it's information or what I want. That's it. Yeah, whatever, let's move on. Everyone, watch out! There are urgent tugs coming this way. Oh no! What do we do? We can't let them see Aurora. ... It's too late to run. We would never get far enough. We will have to find a place to hide Aurora. Let's see if anybody here can help us. I have the fish lady. I have the fish man. The fish lady won't speak to us. These boxes will appear to be boxes for storing fresh fish. But these boxes here are all empty. The business must be booming. The fish may be gone, but that stink is not going away anytime soon.
Alright, I believe that oh, there's something. Am I going crazy? Sadness or something. Might have been the fish, I guess. Hey, what are you all staring at? Is it those gloomy uniforms over there? They all came pouring out of the not at all sinister airship. Of all the people to wash up here, they are the strangest fish by far. Please, sir, those men are dangerous. We urgently need to hide this girl from them. Can you help us? Harboop? That's a tricky one. She could hide over by those white crates of bait, as long as she doesn't mind the smell. Ah yes, that's perfect. Thank you very much, it is a great help. Oh, heavy, it's nothing. Can't exactly throw you to the shark, can I? There's no time to lose, Aurora. You will have to hide yourself behind those crates. I understand. Okay, I don't see anything. Alright.
I've had it! We have been around this misery town about 5 times now, and we are not even an inch closer to finding that girl. She probably took off hours ago, and here we are, running around like headless chickens.
Speak for yourself, Bishop. Come on, keep it together. We will just have to look harder, it is all. She has to be here somewhere.
I'm telling you, she...
Good day, gentlemen, we meet again. Ah, it is you.
Batman!
Yes, it is I, Hetman, the hero of this story. Ahem, my name is Layton. I am a professor of archaeology in London. And do excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear. Did I understand correctly that you are yet to find the girl?
Hang on a second, you are not fooling anyone. You are trying to get info on her, right? Which means you haven't found her either.
Ah, that is... I don't know how much I should really tell you. I do know she's not in that fisherman's hut up ahead. We've had some help from the townspeople, but no luck so far. Wait, did you say the fisherman's hut? Isn't there a hill up behind that place? Oh, is there? We,
Aha! Your face says it all, mate. You've not been up there to check, have you?
Of course we have. You...
Aha! You ninnies! Good luck getting to the girl before we do.
Oh, a bishop hold it. We don't even know. She's definitely a bishop. Listen up, you lot. Next time you're in our way, we won't be so nice and polite, got it? Indeed.
Ah, and they looked so pleased to finally have a lead too. Wow, that was some performance. You really sold your scaredy professorate. Scatty professorate.
Oh, thank you, Luke. Now then, we shouldn't linger here. Let's take Aurora to the Bostonius.
But Professor, the station is full of 1,000 people. How are we going to get past them?
You are right, Luke. We cannot go back the way we came. We shall have to find a different route. You will want to go down that little bit along the lakefront. It's just houses, so it will be nice and quiet. Sound advice. We will take the pet. Thank you again for all your help, sir. Alright, nice. So we have a new pet. What do you think behind this door? A garage? I imagine this is where the bones are kept when they are not being used. Also, I'm sorry that I'm moving the mic. It's not in. It's very. Sometimes the mic is like in a weird position to where I sit, and I keep changing my position. So yeah. People probably find boats more useful than cars around here. Do you think I could make it in one jump? Ooh, go on, Luke, I dare you. Now, that doesn't seem like such a good idea. Go for it, Luke, I want to see you splash in the water. That's what she's saying. These rubber things save lives, you know. Ah, this isn't one of the ones you fill with air. No, but this kind of ring can support the weight of an adult in the water. This is with the floating material. The floaty. There's a name for it in my language, but I don't know if there is a name for it in English. Probably is, right? Like floater or something. Okay, I believe we're done. Let's see what you got, girl. Tee-ho-ho-hee-ho-ha. Hello again, dear visitors, to the humble town of Cod. And who is this young person? Is she a friend of yours? Why do you laugh? A lady must always demonstrate good humor, my dear. And solve puzzles, yes, it is all part of proper breeding. You there, are you not this lady's gentleman escort? Please, show us your puzzle-solving capabilities. Wait, what? Me? Yep, you. You, Sir Lucas, you. A dog of tiles. You have a selection of colored 2-on-2 tiles. You want to use them to make the dog shown on the top screen. Can you layer the tiles in this 7x7 grid and create the dog in question? Note that the grid contains 4 squares where tiles cannot be placed. Use the styles to slide tiles from the right of the touchscreen into the grid on the left. When a panel is in the desired location, leave the stars from the screen. Alright. So let's see what we have there. Obviously this needs to be here. Okay, and in order to create the other shape, we have that. And we have this. Also put it here, but I don't know. We might need it over here. Let's place it here. Over here we do that. I don't know if we need to like cover the checkboard stuff. Might need to. Let's see. So I need to have one in the middle between these two things. So logically, Will be like that. So down. Okay. But it needs to also dig into this one. This is why we do this. Okay, now it makes more sense. Alright, so we have this. We need to have here that, here that, here this. Okay, so this is the entire thing, and we're not done yet apparently, so my assumption was correct. Now we need to do all of that again. Man! I might as well put this here. Alright, so do that, we do this, do that. And now we need to do this. They do that. I'm gonna remove one of them. It will need to be here. There. You move up, you come here. That. Isn't that correct? Ah.
Okay, here we go. Yes! I got it!
We got it. Look at that waggling tail. It seems you are a tile art master. Yes, I'm a tile art master. You got a new item of clothing, special boots. Ooh, very well done, young man. You seem more than capable of protecting this young lady. Young lady? And you, my dear, must seek to become a little more worldly like myself. You could start by putting a smile on those lips. Now, if you please, I shall take my leave. Goodbye now. Hee ho ho ho. Okay, well, I'm out of here. What? Stop! There are more of those tags around there. They must be very determined. It seems that Tangent as agents posted all over town. No route is safe from them. We should have to find an alternative way back to the ship. But Professor, we already took a different path. Where else is there to go? Calm down, Luke. We will just have to look around. Can we take the boat? Excuse me, madam. May we disturb you for a moment? Ooh, now there is a gentleman. Hold on, right. I would just need your name and the number. What? Why? Ah, I do beg your pardon, force of habit, you see. Dara Column, correspondent for the World Times. How may I help you? It is urgent that we get to the pier over there without being seen. Might you know a more discreet route we could take? That's rather suspicious, but I can see you are in a hurry, so I won't pry for details yet. Not to be facetious, but have you thought about taking a boat? You are at the pier after all. Oh yeah, that's a stroke of luck, isn't it? There you are then. I will inform the local fishermen about the boat. A case of dire need, I will say. We are much obliged, madam. Thank you. Boat. Now then, we have our means of getting across the pier. But won't rowing take too long? We are bound to get spotted. Actually, look, I've come up with a much quicker way for us to elude Tergents. Let's go. Okay. Let us go. Number 20. Boat to boat. Uniformed villains are on the prowl, all over Cod. But if our heroes can hop from boat to boat quickly enough, perhaps they can get to the other side without being spotted. Each boat travels in a fixed direction, and at a fixed speed. Red boats move 1 square at a time, blue boats move 2, purple boats 3, and orange boats 4. Bear in mind that the group can only jump to boats adjacent to them, so try to get them across without making a splash. Touch the arrow next to the boat on which Layton is standing to move the boat. When Layton's boat is next to another boat, touch the boat and Layton will cross onto it. Okay. So theoretically, if we jump on that, it will just... Oh, I see. So it's only 1 step at a time. Okay. Oh, it's not... What? Interesting. Oh, it's already okay. Well, let's try it differently. So I can do that, or I can just jump to the next one. So let's jump to the next one. Okay, so I'm not allowed to cross the section. I see. So this should be a fail. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to see what they want me to do. Okay, we'll take this one. Ah, okay. Let's see. There we go.
This was quite the conundrum. And there we have it.
There you have it. Full steam ahead, Layton was able to evade those pesky pursuers after all. Now it is time for everyone to follow suit and return to the Bostonius. Hurrah! We've made it, and those Stargent tags are not the wiser. Phew, that was terrifying. Yes, thank goodness we got over without anybody falling in. I'll be glad to get back to the Bostonius. What is this Bostonius? Ah, that's our airship. Well, it belonged to Professor Sycamore, really. It belongs to Professor Sycamore, really. But you will be safe in there, Aurora. Come, let's board the Bostonius before Targent shows up. I've got more stuff.
Ah, Professor Layton, it is a great relief to have you back. What about the young miss? She is not hurt, I trust.
Young miss? I believe we are all fine, Draymond. Thank you for your concern.
I am very glad to hear that, Professor. In that case, I shall prepare for takeoff without delay.
Ah, Raymond, Professor Sycamore headed back here ahead of us. Is he...
Professor Sycamore is in the engine room, sir. I am, pardon me, here he is now. I must say, I am most relieved to see you all safe and sound.
Ah, Professor, perfect timing. Everything went smoothly, I hope. Not entirely, but with some help from the local people, we were able to bring Aurora back unnoticed. Excellent. Then they will still be frantically searching for her. I say we take advantage of our good fortune and escape while we can. Our first destination will be London, as we discussed. London, yes. We are about to undertake a prolonged journey to unfamiliar lands. We must prepare accordingly. Considering the excitement of our last flight, it would be wise to have the ship totally checked too. Anyway, we can discuss the particulars later. For now, Raymond, take us away.
And it's takeoff.
Yes, save my progress, please. Chapter 3. A day out in London. A few days later. Scotland Yard Archives.
Archives. Oh boy. DCI Carmichael. I got an urgent summons. Does the long arm of the law need a pair of fast feet?
Inspector Gorski, actually, I have a special assignment for you.
Have you heard of an organization by the name of Targent? Targent? Can't say I have. What have they been up to, then?
They are going to have the same voice, both of them.
They are an extremely dangerous paramilitary organization who have been known to operate in all parts of the world. Know quite a lot about their criminal activities, but we are still in the dark as to their motives and long-term goals. I need you to get more information and unearth some concrete evidence for us. What kind of evidence, Chief? Targent have moles in high places. In the government, army, and even, if I'm not mistaken, in the police force. What's that? A mole in the police force? Here is the best part. I think we have an agent here, in this very building. Listen, Gorski, I cannot ensure your safety on this operation, but I would not ask you if it were not important. Are you in? Do you even need to ask? I won't have some criminal element undermine the yard. I will find them whatever it takes. Be aware that the road may even extend our upper echelons, Gorski. Do not mention this to any of our superiors. Leave it to me, Chief. And if that sneak goes to ground, I will dig them out with my bare hands. For the yard. Good luck, Gorski.
Alright. Meanwhile... Karen Hassler, University London, Professor Layton's office. There, the Dean has approved my request to go on a research expedition, and Dr. Glay will take over my classes. Great, and while we were talking to the Dean, I made a list of everything we have to get. Let's go shopping. Thank you, Amy. I believe we have some points to discuss before we go, though. Oh yes, you want to talk about our itinerary, didn't you? So to find these Azran eggs, we will have to visit 5 sites, which are scattered around the world, right? That's right. Finding these artifacts should help us solve the grand puzzle the Azran have left for us. I can hardly believe that we are so close to uncovering the secrets of the most ancient civilization known to man. I know. I can't wait to get going on our trip around the world. Ah yes, I meant to tell you. I've been over some Azran texts again, with our recent finds in mind, and I realized something. You remember the 3 great Azran ruins that I spoke of before? You mean the Garden of Healing, the City of Harmony, and the Infinite Vault, was it? Indeed, I'm convinced that activating all 3 of those sites was a strict condition for awakening the Azran Messenger. That was the first challenge set by the Azran people. I see, they wanted to ensure that we could not awaken their messenger before our civilization had properly developed. I must say it is an honor to be present at such a turning point in our history. But in fact, Professor, your thesis already touched upon... Ahem, excuse me for interrupting, but at this rate, no historical discoveries are going to be made at all. Why don't we finish our preparations first? You can always discuss the finer points of your studies once we are on our way. Ah, of course. Very well. Can I count on you to get the necessary provisions? I intend to research our destination a little more. No problem. Thank you, Miss Altava. Please, Professor, call me Amy. Oh, are you sure? That doesn't feel right. Ah, you Professor are all alike. But really, don't worry about being so polite. We are going to be spending a lot of time together. Alright then, Amy. Now then, if you will excuse me, there is still much to be done. Come back to Bostonius once you finish shopping. What do you think we will need for our journey around the world? It's bound to be a lot longer than a camping trip. Bread and cheese for sandwiches, biscuits, or when we go exploring. Oh, and we will want tea and cake on the Bostonius. You need many things. Of course, we might end up trudging through forests, climbing mountains and exploring ancient ruins. We need provisions. For this kind of grand shopping trip, we will want to go to Kensington. Kensington? Ah, of course, you aren't familiar with London. Well, this is an excellent opportunity to show you around. Very well. A new episode has been added to the drunk fishy business. Alright, but before we take care of this fishy business, let us take a short break. It's been over 2 hours and my throat definitely need a break. So I shall be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let us dive back into our puzzling adventure. Okay, so we're about to just explore the zone, so let's do that. This is exactly how I'd picture the workbench of great archaeologists. There are always relics to clean and fragments to piece together. And from the look of things, there always will be. Yep, there always will be. Look. Who is that in the mirror? Why, it's Professor Layton's star apprentice. Oh, is that Layton's star assistant I see in the mirror? Dear God. Good day to you, fine gentlemen. We really must stop meeting like this. Oh God. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. A coin in a book? Oh, with a secret puzzle? This thing must be precious if the professor is keeping it behind glass. I do kind of want to touch it though. Well, as the professor's assistant, I would better check you are qualified before letting you do that. Sure. Number 22 means that I should probably find another puzzle now. Hose help. An archaeologist has just dug up an ancient statue and a collection of reports, and nosy members of the public have descended on the university campus where he works in order to have a look. Everyone is keen to clean the mud of the statue and see what lies beneath. However, even though the tap has been switched on, there is no water coming out of the hose. You will need someone to help you get the hose spraying again. But who is the best person for the job? For the work order, everyone is keen to clean the mud of the statue and see what lies beneath. However, even though the taps have been switched on, there is no water coming out of the hose. You need someone to help you get the hose spraying again. But who is the best person for the job? Once you worked out who of A to E to ask for help, just touch the letter to submit your answer. You can change your perspective by sliding the bar at the top of the touchscreen, left and right. Wait, what is this? This is a new mechanic. Whose help do you need? Well, obviously Amy is stepping on the stuff. I need him to get off. So B?
I've really thought about this one.
Interesting.
I knew I'd get it right!
That's a new mechanic that didn't exist before. Whoosh. Person B is the correct answer. You just need to stop standing on the hose. Unfortunately, now that all the mud has been cleaned off, the statue doesn't appear quite as ancient as the archaeologist will have hoped. Oh well. Correct, Ray. Correct, okay. On behalf of the professor, I grant you permission to touch that artifact as much as you like. Don't be silly, Amy. Just because I want to touch it doesn't mean I should. There is a reason he's keeping it behind glass. Yep, that's the proper reaction. Look. Unlike Amy that just touched it. Amy is a rude lady. Okay. What the hell? Found the hint cone. Okay, so apparently I can now open each drawer in the game. That's a lot of reminders on your wall there, Professor. Ah, those notes ensure I don't neglect my professional duties. They look really old. Are you sure you haven't forgotten about them? Yes, I'm certain, look, I definitely haven't forgot about them. I do not see anything else, so I believe we're good. Well, intelligent scoundrels bowing in like woodworms, eating us out from the inside. Come out and face justice, you cowards! Hey, wasn't that Inspector Gorski? He looks as though he was in a hurry. He must be in the middle of an investigation. Yes, no doubt. Though I don't think he's able to catch anyone without your help, Professor. Haha, that's not entirely fair, Amy. Come on, Professor. You know as well as I do that at least half of Gorski arrests were made with your help. And anyway, oh look, it's Dean Delamona. Why don't we go and say hello before we head into town? Good idea. It's a good idea indeed, Miss Amir. But before that, I have a couple of things to check real quick. Looks like the students are still attending their lectures. I bet they are disappointed in you're not there to teach them, Professor. I'm sure they will learn a lot with Dr. Glaive in my absence. Dr. Glaive. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's have a chat. Oh, Azran Legacy. How are your preparations going? Hello, Dean Delmora. Very well, thank you. As a matter of fact, we are just going into town to buy supplies. Oh, just how long do you expect to be away digging up pottery? Now, I know it's more exciting than that. Enjoy yourself. We will, thank you. Now then, before you go, you won't object to helping me with this small puzzle, will you, my boy? I have mentioned my granddaughter, haven't I? A darling little girl she is, but she gives me the most devilish puzzles to solve. Ah, is it a problem? It is when I can't solve them, which is the case now. What will the girl think of her old granddaughter? I see. Well, shall I have a look at it for you? Okay, so I missed one somewhere. Chock full. It's 3 time. These 5 people all want a specific combination of chocolates in a specific order. Your task is to find a set of chocolates that matches the boxes in front of every person. Each set must be made up of 3 adjacent chocolates and must be selected in the order shown on the boxes, from left to right. Can you divide a box of chocolates in a way that will make everyone happy? Slide from square to adjacent square to create a set. Any set you make will be highlighted. To uncopy a set, simply touch it with a stylus. Okay, this is another new mechanic. So it shows that we have 15, which we have. Okay, cool. So one guy wants square, which can be any within this section. Alright. This lady wants heart, square heart. Okay, now to get Heart Square Heart. I see. So I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, so Heart Square Heart should be that. Don't have any other options, so yeah. This guy wants Square Circle Heart. Square Circle Heart. Which could be that. She wants Circle, Square, Circle. Which is this one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now this guy wants Square, 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 but the other guy wants Square, Circle, Heart. So there we go.
You know, I think this may be it.
A lot of new
Puzzle
mechanisms.
solving is a most
Professor
gentlemanly
Layton.
pursuit.
Choco Takula. All 5 of them are delighted with their traits. Well, I guess the previous game did have like a dungeon kind of setting, so it was also slightly different. You got a new nut order called Roly Poly Butchers. Let's see. Ah, wow. So that's what it was. Splendid work, Azran, thank you. I'm glad I could be of assistance, Dean. My Genitor will be delighted, I assure you. Well, best of luck on your travels, Azran. Right, let's take the bus to the high street, shall we? What is a bus? Oh yes, of course. You've never taken the bus, have you? Buses are big and red, and they make getting around really easy. Indeed they do. Allow me to explain. Where are we going to have a bus stop? You can either select the bus symbol on the touchscreen or investigate the bus stop with your magnifying glass. Then, with a simple touch, you select your destination. So I just choose where I want to go? That's right. Now, let's take the bus. Yes. Now, where should we go? A bustling shopping street on weekends and holidays, it is filled with bargains, hunters, and people visiting the nearby museum. Sure. Anime time.
Hold on there, Mary. You left your loaves behind again, look.
Welcome to London, Aurora. This is your world?
This stop, Kensington High Street. So many people. So what do you think? This is Kensington High Street. This here is a fancy clothing shop. And there is the chemist, and there should be some nice cafes down that way too. A chemist? In which era is this game taking place? I mean, they have Zeppelin and stuff, right? So I guess it's like the somewhat well, but they also have cars. I guess the era is a bit mixed up because they have cars, but they also have Zeppelins. Well, I believe that the creation of the Zeppelin was after cars were invented, actually. So theoretically, we should be around the 60s, maybe 50s, maybe, or even before that. Okay. I see. You have many establishments. Yep. You can get pretty much anything around here. In fact, in that shop there, you can... What? What is the matter? Has something caught your eye? Oh, what's Mom doing here? Hey, Aurora. My mom is over there. Come on, let's go say hello. I feel something is calling me. And Aurora left. Alright. Just looking for some coin in the trash, nothing is weird about that. They've got all the latest trends in here. Some really cool stuff. Why are there so many colors? Do they all have different meanings? I'm probably going to grow out of this outfit before long. Oh, Layton is not with us. I didn't realize that. Okay. Saw something for a second. Okay. Look, Professor. They've got all the latest hits. Nothing accompanies a good record better than a nice cup of tea. I think your record player has seen better days, Professor. Okay, so we do have everyone, but apparently not everyone is talking at the same time, which is interesting. Now, where should we go? Nowhere. Alright, let's see what's up. Wait, that is Mom? I'm trying to remember. Did we see his mom? I know that we saw his father, but I'm actually uncertain if we saw his mother. Mom, hey Mom. Luke, what are you doing here? I thought you were off on a trip with Professor Layton. Oh, hi. Hello, Herschel. I'm surprised to see you again so soon. Do you have lectures to give today? No. In fact, one of my colleagues has agreed to take over my classes for a while. I'm on a sabbatical for research purposes. Oh, really? Does that mean you found something exciting? I imagine Luke will want to tag along again, if you will let him. Of course, it's no trouble, Brenda. Actually, he is a great help. What are you doing here, Mom? Well, I was going to Greshenheller Library to do some reading for a paper on plate tectonics. But I've been standing here for ages, and the bus still hasn't come. It will be quicker to wait for the ground to shift at this rate. In fact, I've been waiting so long, I've even had time to make up a puzzle. Alright, let's go. Puzzle time. Mutual meeting place. All friends are going to the theater and plan to meet at the bus stop outside. A. For the shortest journey, there is just one option, and it has two changes. B. Fantastic. I can get a direct bus. C. So I change at the second stop I come to, then I get off the 2 stops after that. Okay. D. It looks as though I have 2 possibilities and they both have the same number of stops. Which do I choose? Based on these statements, can you work out which bus stop they are meeting at? I will try to figure it out, I guess. Okay. For the shorter journeys there is one option and it has 2 changes. Fantastic, I can get a direct bus. So I change the second stop I come to. Then I get off 2 stops after that. Okay. Which do I choose? Okay, one of them just stays on the bus. Yeah, we don't need to change anything. The other guys have different changes than to take or stops. I mean, D is the only different one because this says that I have 2 possibilities and they have the same number of stops. Which do I choose? So yeah. Anyway, let's see. Select your answer by touching with the stylus. If you wish to change your answer, just touch a different option. Touch submit when you are ready to see if your answer is right. Okay, so the shortest journey, there is one option and it has 2 changes. And this is A. Okay. B gets a direct bus. Okay, so let's see what B does. Okay, so it should be somewhere on the path of B. We know it's not at the beginning. It's possible to be there, 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 or there. Okay. C, so I change at the second stop I come to. Change at the second stop I come to. Then I get off 2 stops after that. Okay, so C. C gets off the second stop over here. Over here. Then need to change and get off 2 stops after that. If he changes, he can either take the green one or the red one. So if he takes the red one, he will end up here. And if you take the green one, he would be in a different location altogether. So possibly there, I guess. The problem is that we also don't know if like the bus is going in one direction or not. I mean, I guess they're also going in reverse, like any normal bus. Okay, so this is our possibility. Let's see if it matches with the other stuff. It looks like they have 2 possibilities and they both have the same number of stops. Which do I choose? Okay, this is D. So you have 2 possibilities and they have the same number of stops. So I assume either he gets on the green one or the red one and then he comes over here. So he keeps ending up over here. I mean, he also could. Well, is D a green one or a red one? Could also be a red one. If he's a red one, then it still applies, kinda. The shortest journey for the shortest journey, there is just one option, and it has two changes. Okay, so one option, two changes. So if we are saying A wants the shortest journey, he comes here, then he begins on the red one. So he gets off the red one, moves to the green one, then he comes here, and then he takes the yellow one and continues all the way to here. So these are two changes. And these are definitely two pathways. And C so I change the second stop I come to. Then I get off 2 stops after that. Okay, so see what happens with him is that he drops here, and then takes the red one, I guess. So 1, 2, all of them end up over there. That should be the place.
That should do it. I'd better think this over again.
Read what the 4 people have to say one more time. That's where they all want to go. What do you mean? Okay, so he comes. Okay, so he 1 stop, second stop. He changes the ride. So now he goes up, which is there. Okay, let's say if he goes down. If he goes down, then it's here. It's still a direct path, so it still applies. This guy have either this path or that path. So you still have 2 paths, like either that or this. A, in order to take the shortest route, he comes here, he changes. Then he comes here, he changes again. Then he gets here. I guess it theoretically could also be this one. We have several options though.
My intuition should serve me well.
Okay. I don't know why the other one is not an
Satisfying
option.
puzzle indeed.
Seems to also be correct. Busted it. Nice work. It seems like everyone managed to find each other, but what show are they going to dress like? Wait, what? But what show are they going to dress like that? That's a good question. That is a good question, my good sir. Okay, puzzle 24. Mutual meeting place is now in your puzzle index. You got a new dress-up request, a Brendel's quest. Haha, easy work for you as always, Herschel. Right then, I should let you get on. Luke, I want you on your best behavior, alright? No reckless rushing around. I'm sure the professor will be keeping an eye on you, but still. Ah, come on, Mom. I've been on a ton of trips with the professor, and I'm always good. Yes, well, I know you. Oh, by the way, Mom, I meant to introduce our new friend. Her name is Aurora. We met her in Ronborg. Aurora, this is my huh? Professor, where is Aurora gone to? Oh dear. She seems to have wandered off while we were chatting. Is Aurora a fair-haired girl in a rather severe pink dress, by any chance? Yes, why, did you see where she went? She walked off towards the museum a few minutes ago. I didn't realize she was with you. Oh no, to the museum? Is it her first time in London? You will better go after her quickly. Yes, come on, Professor, let's go. Yes, let's. Please excuse us, Brenda. It was lovely seeing you. Oh, and there is the bus. That worked out nicely. In the end, off you go then. Hope you find your friend soon. Yep, see you, Mom. Alright, do you have anything else to do before we leave? I don't see anything, so let's just leave. They are a nimble lot. Splendid. I didn't expect stealth walk to offer so much as a leisurely jog. Hello, Inspector Korski. Oh, it is Layton. Where did you get back to London then? Just a couple of days ago. Ah, you look restless, Inspector. Is there something I can help you with? Well, as a matter of fact... Oh, no. Oh, never mind. It is nothing you need to concern yourself with. Layton, now then. For the yard. Do you suppose he's investigating some secret police case? Presumably. I wonder what kind of case could be so confidential. Maybe we can ask him next time we... Ah, Professor, look! There, by the museum. It's Aurora. Huh? Interesting. That there were more things to interact with in these games. These windows flood the museum with natural light. It's always lovely and bright in there. I saw a film once where a gang of thieves sneaked in through this window. Oh. I've got a bracelet. I've been to this museum a million times, but I never get bored of it. No wonder. There's just so much to do here. Clark and I walked through these doors countless times. Clark, who is Clark? Okay. Bit weird, but whatever. Let's see what's up. There you are, Aurora. We've been looking all over for you. Professor Layton? Well, you seem to be alright. You shouldn't turn off like that, you know, without telling anyone. Oh, I'm sorry. If you want to go somewhere, just tell us, and we will come with you. I understand. What is this place? It is a museum. Would you like to go inside? Something about it feels familiar. Oh, do you think they might have Azran artifact inside? Very likely. The museum is home to all sorts of ancient objects. It's almost certain that some are of Azran origin. I suggest we go inside and find out. Yes. Hey, there is a policeman guarding the doors. What's going on? I'm sorry, sir, but the museum is closed to visitors this time. I'm afraid we can't go in, Aurora. Why? What is wrong? Blimey. That's like something my gran would wear. I tell you, ladies and their fashion. Do you mean me? Oh, tell me something, miss. Who do I think I am? The fashion person? No. I'm just run-of-the-mill constable. Anyhow, can I help you with anything? Why can't we go in? You want to know what's behind the special closure, eh? Okay then, I don't see why not. But well, I have this other case I'm working on while I'm standing here on guard duty. I would appreciate a bit of help with that, if you can do that for me. I'll be sure to tell you all about the special closure, alright? Okay. Let's see what's up. Number 25. Cracking combinations. The police have received a warning from a legendary safecracker about his next crime. Tonight, I plan to break into the bank and take the treasure from one of the safes, numbered 1 to 60. I will steal from the one safe whose number cannot be made by adding together any combination of these. Using each one no more than one spell combination, that is. Okay. Which safe should the police keep an extra close eye on tonight? Okay, so our numbers are 0, 1, 2, 4, 7, 15, 31. So let's roll out stuff. Okay, so the safe numbers go from 1 to 16. What's the purpose of 0? There. So all of these numbers are out of the question. So if we do additions, but does it mean I need to do all the combinations? That seems like a lot of combinations. Hold on. Okay, so it have to be a small number, because if not it doesn't make sense. So we can have number 3, we can create number 5, we can create number 6. 7 exists, 6 we can create. 8 we can make. Oh, can we? Yeah, we can make it. 9 we can make, 10 we can make, 11 we can make, 12 we can make, 13 we can make, 14 can we make 14? 7 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2. It's 14, yes. We can make 14. 15 exists, 16 we can make, 17 we can make, 18 we can make, 19 we can make, 20 we can make, 21 can we make 21? Yes, we can make 21. 22 we can make, 23 we can make, 24 we can make, 25 we can make, 26 we can we make 26? We make 25 by combining 7, 1 and 2. This gets us to 25. So in order to get to 26, we need 11 points, which we can get from 7 plus 4. So it's possible. 27 exists, 28 exists, 20 wait. 1 second. 26. If we do plus 11, it gets to that. 27. We need 12, which we can make. 28. We need 13, which we can make. 28, we can make 29. 29 needs us to make 14, which is all of the number. Right, because in order to get to 29 we need 5, which is 20, and then 9. 5 plus 9 is 14, which should be all of the numbers. So in order to make 30 we can't, so we should look at number 30.
That should do it.
Okay, there probably was an easier way to
another.
do it, but that's fine. Cracking the legendary safecocker is targeting safe number 13. The number 1 to 29 and 31 to 60 cannot be made by adding together 0, 1, 2, 4, 7s, 15 and 31 in various combinations. 30 is the only number between 1 and 60 that cannot be made from these numbers. Yep. Right. Look like we can take preventive measures in this case, then. Thank you for your assistance, sir. So you want to know why the museum is closed off, correct? The truth is, there has been a robbery. The scene of the crime will be closed to members of the public for the duration of the police investigation. But we expect the main galleries to reopen as soon as we, as detectives, have completed the research of the area. I see. Thank you for all the information. I wonder if this is why Inspector Gorski was running around in a tease. A robbery? Are your people not content with their own possessions? Sadly, some are not. Well then, let's leave this investigation to the police and resume the preparations for our journey. Ah yes, Professor. I was thinking how about stopping by a fashion boutique before doing the food shopping. Well, we still have time, I suppose. Was there something you needed, Amy? It's not for me, it's for Aurora. We might end up hiking through rough terrain, so she could do with something a little more practical. And besides, people keep commenting on her dress. Maybe she will blend in better if we get her some more modern clothing. For me? Good idea, Amy. There was a place back on the high street. Let's try there. Okay, we'll go back. Where did that little shop go? Oh, right, there it is. Let's get Aurora a nice outfit. So, you don't like my dress? It's not that, it's just, well, you do stand out a bit. You look like you are going to a formal dinner or a fancy ball. But don't worry, we will find you a nice comfortable outfit. Amy, I think perhaps I should leave it to you to select clothes for Aurora. Ladies' fashion is not my area of expertise. I see. Very well.
What's this? Look, this one's sweet. Isn't it? Or maybe not. Well?
It suits you.
Do you really think so?
But doesn't this make me stand out even more? Not at all. You might think you look strange, but to us, you just look like a schoolgirl coming back from badminton practice. Yes, I imagine every girl coming from school that they just came from badminton. Because badminton is very popular around there, certainly. Most certainly. It looks very nice on you, Aurora. It does. And Sergeant won't recognize you so easily like this. Thank you very much for your help. Ah, that's another thing. No need to be so formal with us. Try to be a bit more relaxed in your manner, and you will blend in better. To be relaxed? It might take some time to get into it, but I'm sure you can do it. Yes, I see. Right, now that we have seen to Aurora's needs, let us proceed with the rest of our shopping. Okay, brown bread, yes. Butter, yes. Porridge oat muffins, ooh, crumpets. We also have marmalade, apples, figs, rye. Hahaha. We have everything we need for breakfast, I see. Amy, how are we doing for our other meals? We are all sorted, Professor. I've gone through the list twice. I would say we are ready to go back to Bostonius. Hey, isn't that... You can't hide forever. Sergeant Reprobates? Wow, Inspector Grosky was running faster than ever. I wonder who is chasing down that alley. I don't like the look of this. We should follow him. Confounded glaciers. I almost had them. I'm sure the corks came down here, though. Who is there? It's me, Professor Layton. Oh.
Looks like the jig is up for you, Sonny Jim.
Who are you?
You've been sticking your nose where it don't belong.
It's Onion Man, apparently.
So Tarjan think you're enough to stop me, do they?
More than enough. Get him! Nice try.
Emmy!
What the hell? Okay.
Another win for the yard!
Looks like you owe me one, Inspector Grosky.
Huh?
Sergeant Scum, are you? Tell me, who is the leader of your little organization, eh? Give me a name. Oof.
Nobody interferes with the Sergeant. You will regret this.
Hold in the name of the yard. Blast is gone. Must have slipped through a secret door. Inspector Grosky. That was rather too close. Are you hurt? Oh ho, Layton. And little chap are here too. Haha. Nothing like a good fight to get the blood pumping.
I'm not a little chap. My name is Luke.
Oh, sorry, my boy. Inspector, we need to talk to you about Targent. Did you hear me earlier?
Well, you were shouting pretty loudly.
Oh. Layton, this is a top secret mission. I'm not spilling the beans to civilians, not even trustworthy ones. For the yard. Goodbye. And he's off again. Why would he be on anything top secret anyway? Isn't he just an ordinary police inspector? That's a good point. Grosky seems to think those were Sergeant Hitmen. If he was correct, then we may assume that Scotland Yard is not only aware of Targent, but getting in the way. I think we should inform Professor Sycamore right away. We finished our shopping in any case.
So that means going, which way again?
The Bostonius is at the Hierodon. Look, We will need to take the bus together. Or we take the bus. It's locked. There is no way for us to go through here. Cats can slip through the gaps in this gate with ease. The rust has left it in a terrible state. I wonder if it's still in use. So many cats. Look at the pair of cats up at the top. They must be best friends. Ah, sure. Cats never cease to amaze with their feats of agility and daring. This place seems to be right up their alley. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Amy, and I do not appreciate it. There are rather a lot of cats in this alley. Why would they choose to stay here when they could be out exploring? Maybe they are afraid of getting lost, Professor. They are all only little things in a big city after all. I suppose you are right. Now, speaking of lost cats, how about this puzzle? Show me what you got, buddy. Number 26, copycats. Okay, another new mechanic. These two kitties are such good friends. They always act in exactly the same way. Today, they've just been for a saunter around the town and are on their way home. Can you get both back home at the same time? So that neither gets upset. It's fine for them to use different entrances. Keep in mind that if a cat stops on a space that's one move away from a fish, it will immediately pounce on the fish with great delight. Also, make sure the cat don't jump into each other or fall into any manhole. Okay, we did do something like that. Use the arrows on the touchscreen to control the black cat on the top screen. Be aware that the white cat also moves every time you move the black cat. Okay, so we are controlling this guy. I see. Okay, it's making. Okay, I see. Results. Okay. Well, that's not exactly the direction that I wanted. One off. Maybe I can make up for it. run off again. Okay, so... Oh, they need to go inside the house. Okay, so my entire setup was wrong. Okay. From different entrances though. Okay, so I need to adjust the cat over there. So about that, I had to sneeze. So let's see if we do that. Okay. There we go. Just need to set the positioning correct.
That one's in the trunk.
You're the cat that got the cream. The two cats made home at the same time. No doubt they were delighted to see each other again. Copycats. I'm so glad those kitty got home alright. A coin. This alley would appear to be off limits for motor vehicles. My scooter could slip between those pools, no problem. Wow, this paddle is enormous. Masters this urge to jump. Apparently I'm not allowed to look inside. Alright. Now where should we go? This stop, London Aerodrome. Ah, the Bostonius is over that way. Yes, and with any luck, Professor Sycamore will be on board. I hope Inspector Groski will be alright. Trying to take on Targent all by himself? Where have they gone? I would better catch up. Okay, I want to go there. Found the coin inside the pipe, or inside the hose. Blissful boot. This control tower is used to communicate with the airship pilots. Oh, right now we are only aiming. I see. It's much easier to see a windsock when it's as brightly colored as this. I think we are done. Let's move on.
Why, hello there, you there. Come over here, I want to talk to you.
What's up, Granny?
You were looking a bit trouble back there. Puzzle troubles, I would say.
Wait a minute, I know you. You are Elizabeth. Wait, no, it's Granny Rye.
Quiet, girl, let the elder speak. So, you now find yourself before the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Well, you may speak now.
Ah, hello, Granny Riddleton.
The troubled and confused youth of today, I offer my beloved, my trusted ally.
Sorry, what?
Meow. The world revolves around puzzles. Easy puzzles, tricky puzzles. Puzzles you love, puzzles you wish you had never started. Then there is the ones you want to come back to with a fresh mind, but you can't find them anymore. And the ones you never spotted in the first place. Where do they go? These poor lost and abandoned puzzles. Who takes care of them? Here, I present to you the beautiful and clairvoyant Kits, my kitty.
Oh, Kits, I remember him. So anytime we miss our chance to solve a puzzle, your cat here will hold on to it? That's it exactly. If you want to solve one,
that's it exactly. If you want to solve one of those puzzles, just go and talk to Kits. Meow.
That's pretty convenient, thank you. But Kits is your cat. Won't you miss him if he goes with us?
Oh, nonsense. I need someone to look after him when I do the man pets of the world. How else can I retain my youthful glow? Hehehe, toodaloo now.
Wait. Amy? There you are. Look, sorry. Were you looking for me? You don't usually fall behind. What were you doing? I just met... oh well. Never mind. I will tell you later. Come on, let's go find the professor. But wait, where is the cat? pilots would be pilots will be at a total loss without instructions from the control tower. Giving instructions to airship pilots? That sounds like a great job. Is this thing supposed to blow around like that? Are we in danger? It merely shows us which way the wind is blowing, no need to worry. Is the cat in my trunk? I guess it will be on the ship or something, probably. Okay, let's go. No, I don't see on the ship. Oh well.
Ah, I see everybody is back. I'm about to give the flight instructions one last check.
The flight instruments, one last check.
It might take a little while, I'm afraid, so I hope you are not anxious to depart.
Please, take your time. We have only just finished our preparations, our own preparations.
Thank you, Professor. Should I put these bags away?
Yes, thank you, Raymond. Incidentally, is Professor Sycamore here?
The professor went out to check some facts before our trip. I believe, I'm sure it won't be long. Ah, here he is now.
Ah, you're back, good. Are you ready to depart? Raymond is still occupied with the ship, but I would like to leave as soon as we are ready. Actually, Professor, there is a matter that I would like to discuss with you before we depart. Oh, and what is that? Earlier today, we witnessed an incident in which a police inspector from Scotland Yard was set upon by a group of thugs. The inspector in question seems to think that his attackers were working for Targent. Go on. If Targent is targeting the police, we can only suppose the Scotland Yard are actively pursuing them. Scotland Yard? Doubt. That complicates things. As a matter of fact, I also have heard some worrying news. It appears that groups of uniformed men and women have been showing up at Azran sites all around the world. Ah, well, that has to be Targent, yes. I think we can expect them to turn up at the locations we are about to visit as well. That is rather troubling. Quite. And I have a reason to believe that the Scotland Yard have been investigating Azran sites too. Wow. They must be pouring all their resources into stopping Targent. Do you think so? I'm not so sure, actually. I'm of a mind to look into this further. Would you accompany me? Your friendly ties with the police could be of use. Oh, of course. I suppose we can't be too careful with an organization like Targent. Let us hope our fears prove to be wrong. Shall we make our way to the bus stop then? Ah, hang on a second. I meant to tell you. I bumped into an old friend on the way here. Meow. Kitty is going to be looking after our unsolved puzzles. How very useful. Well, I'm sure we will manage to find a comfortable spot on the sofa. Ah, with your permission, of course, Professor. Very well. Raymond, kindly procure some cat food and a litter tray. Fishing friends. So I'm missing one.
Meow. Meow.
Okay, there we go, number 21. Fishing friends. 3 friends, A, B, and C, are fishing on the riverbank. Watching them is a keen-eyed fisherman who says, one of these lads has caught a Wellington boot, and another's caught an empty can. The third lad, though, he has landed himself a real big catch. Now, the lad who caught the welly is next to the one who made the big catch. But it wasn't B who caught the welly. I'm right about this, mark my words. Who landed the big catch? What is a welly? Let's see. Oh, I assume that welly is Wellington. Okay, so... one caught a boat, another caught an empty can, and the third one landed himself a really big catch. Now the lad who caught the boot is next to the one who made the big catch. But it wasn't B who caught the boot. I'm right about this, mark my words. If B wasn't the one that caught the boot, means that either C or A caught the boot, which means that B is the one that got the big catch. So B is the big catch.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Ooh, Clan Sinker. It was indeed Lad B. Turns out his big catch was an old car tire. It is certainly big, but not much of a catch.
Meow.
Oh, it's about that now.
I'm sure I must attend to the flight instruments. They need to be fine-tuned before a trip of this magnitude.
Bye. Ooh, we have people here now.
Well then, I must get back to the Grindstone, Emily. Enjoy your trip.
Wait, Clamp. Oh, he's impossible. That's Inspector Gorski for you. He always rushes off before you can say a word. I'm afraid he can get very caught up in his cases. Oh yes, he can. Wait a minute, that hat. Are you Professor Layton by any chance? Yes, that is correct. Have we met? Oh, sorry, my name is Emily. Clem, I mean Inspector Gorski, is my older brother. What? Really? Ah, I didn't know the Inspector had a sister. Professor Layton, how do you do? And I'm Luke Triton, the Professor's apprentice. Oh, I've heard all about you from my brother. He says you've helped him on all sorts of cases. If I'm being honest, police work is really all he talks about. When he and my husband get together, they never stop. He means well. I mean, he came all the way out here to see us off and everything, but you saw it. He rushed right off again. He came to see you off? Does that mean you're going away somewhere? Oh yes, I didn't mention. Didn't I mention it? My husband and I are going on our honeymoon trip, all the way around the world. Wow, a trip around the world? That's just what I would like for my honeymoon. I'm so looking forward to it. Why don't you plan something similar with your fiancé? Oh no, I don't have anyone like that. Just now. I'm too busy rushing around as an academic assistant. Ah well, as long as you enjoy it. I'm afraid I have my head in a pink cloud. Just look at this puzzle my husband gave me. Ah yes, that's what every wife is looking forward to. A puzzle that their husband gives them. That's how you win a woman's heart. A heart of tiles. The art image shown on the top of the screen is made out of small red and white tiles. You want to make a heart that looks exactly the same, but you don't have any small tiles, just limited number of large geometry tiles. Can you layer these tiles in a grid and create a heart that looks just like that one? Yeah, just like the one on the top of the screen. Okay. Alright, so we have one here. We have one here. We have one here. Okay. I see. Okay, so you come here. Come here for a second. But the problem is we need to cover everything. There we go.
Right, I'm all set. I'm on top form today.
Alright. A lovely design. You deserve some heartfelt applause for your efforts. Isn't it sweet? Well, I'd better not keep you. Good luck with your work. I hope my brother isn't too much trouble. Not at all. Thank you. Well, we will be off then. I hope you and your husband have a wonderful honeymoon. Hehe. Thanks, we will. Come along, love. We would miss the boat. Chumley's her husband. Ooh. Is it that time already? Sorry, dear. I thought you were going to let me go off around the world on my own. There for a minute. That's kinda interesting that we get to see Chumley. Okay, so Scotland Yard. Here we are, Scotland Yard. This building is quite imposing. Yes, Scotland Yard is the headquarters of the Metropolitan Police, who are in charge of protecting the entire city of London. I'm hoping to find some information on Targent here. They have a huge archive room, don't they? There must be something there. And Professor, have you noticed that lady standing by the entrance? Oh, it's the Gorski fan lady. Wow, look at the emblem they've used up there. The way Gorski dashes around, I doubt he's ever noticed it. That emblem should make every Londoner feel safe on the streets. Londoner. That's how you refer to people that live in London. Londoner. Okay, I do not see any other stuff, so I believe we are probably fine. What? Let's have a chat. Oh, Inspector Gorski. Oh, what a treat to watch you pursuing criminals on your home turf. So it is, so confident. I shudder to think of the danger you are in, but I know you will crack this top secret case. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were there. You must be hoping to join the Clumpets. Not really, Miss Anna. Anna, you are president of Gorski Fan Club, are you not? I don't suppose he discloses detail of his case to you. You want to ask me about Gorski? I know everything. For instance, even as we speak, he's out vanquishing an evil organization. It's just so thrilling. Gorgeous Gorski on a secret mission for justice, tracking down criminals while the city sleeps. Oh, do you suppose that was classified? Well, I'm afraid you will have to solve this puzzle or join the Clumpets. Sure, let's solve this puzzle. Number 31, for the heart. A girl receives a letter and a box from her mischievous but also heroic boyfriend. My dearest, darling Hanabi, apprehending scoundrels keeps me from you, but here's a token of my love. I know you will unlock it before I see you tomorrow. A star of 10 lights bright as fire reveals my heart's truest desire. All my love, Clumpy. Press 10 buttons and unlock the box. A star of 10 lights. Bright as fire reveals my heart to his desire. Star of 10 lights. And we are supposed to press 10 buttons. Okay. So we are supposed to build a star. I assume. Okay. What? A star of 10 lights, bright as fire, reveals my heart's truest desire. Press 10 buttons to unlock the box. If they are trying to ask me to make like some weird like star charting, I am going to fail it since I never learned astronomy. But if they just want a star, won't the normal stuff will make sense? I need to make a star. I wish upon a star. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for here? The thing is, I also select several stars that are like weird looking. Like for example, if we mark that, for example, like this can't create a star. Very weird looking one, but well, not exactly these ones, but they do make some kind of weird looking star. What else is there? What am I looking for here? I don't see the star. If I mark this one, it doesn't make a star. If I mark this one, doesn't make a star. If I mark this one, doesn't make a star. Man, this is confusing. Okay, let's see. I'm supposed to build a stone. But how do I structure that stone? Questions. How do we build a star? That is the question. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't see a star or anything. I just see a bunch of lines and colors that are not connected to anything. Like normally you will try to find a pattern in this, but I don't see the pattern. Or again, it might be that I'm supposed to like look for like a star chart kind of thing, and then it's like I can't do star charts. I just straight up don't know any star charts, so it won't really work if this is the case. I connect. Let's try different shapes until I figure something out. So I assume that we need to keep following the lines. So it always have to follow something like that. Which then don't make sense, right? It have to be a structure that have the right angles. And none of them have the right angles. This one, I guess, is maybe kind of star-like. But... okay. Doesn't really look like a star. A crooked star, maybe. So... doesn't look like any star dino. Okay. Yeah, I don't see that. Okay, is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 2. But the shape kind of makes a star, right? Because we have this, this, that. Then kind of taken some liberties. Kinda like a star. Dun, 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 dun. Again, I don't know what the rules are. Is part of the problem regarding how I'm supposed to build it. Because, for example, right now I'm looking at this one as a star because if you look at these lines, you can say it's kinda making a star. But we are technically not connected to anything here, and this area is kinda messed up, so I'm taking some liberties which honestly might not be even correct. What else can we do here? What else can I do here? How do I build stems down? How do we build this down? I'm going to take a hint, I think. This is... I might be able to solve it if I sit on it for several hours, but I don't want to waste this much time on it. Let's take a look at the clue. A star of 10 lights, bright as fire, reveals my heart truest desire. In other words, you need to create the shape of a star by selecting 10 of the white buttons, lights that are all dotted over the lid of the box. Yes, I already understand that. It really is a beautiful arrangement of stained glass, isn't it? You may find it easy to get distracted and just start gazing at it, but look closely and you should see a pattern hiding somewhere. Okay, let's try to look at the other one. Like, I'm not looking at this. I'm ignoring this. Let's look on the box. It might be easier if I look at it from there. So let's see. Also, the hints are useless. I paid 2 coins for literally nothing. It was a waste of time. And the other hints are going to basically solve it. Again, my biggest problem is that a lot of them are looking like stars, but they are crooked. I don't seem to find a straight looking star. Which is the dilemma here. Yeah, that's tricky. Tricky. And I definitely don't see a straight up pattern for that. Again, I assume that the arms won't be messed up. I assume they will be like normal looking arms. Which brings me to think that I need to find straight looking connections, but we're quite limited in them. Quite limited. Oh. This kind of looks good. It's not messed up, so should be correct. How many dots is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should be it. Yep, let's try.
Here's my answer.
Alright,
Critical
nice.
thinking is the key to success.
Stellar. The 10 lights combine to create the shape of a star, opening the box and revealing a wedding scene hidden inside. Could this mean that the boyfriend is proposing? It all seems a bit far-fetched, doesn't it? Also, the boyfriend seems to be not Groski. And also, I don't know if the wife is supposed to be the lady, because that definitely doesn't look like the lady. Correct, very well. I think I can trust you. I hope you can help. Things seems a bit of a steer up at the station, and I don't want anything putting Groski off his game. I think it's all related to this new mission of his. Oh, beloved Clamp, you set the world around you all aflutter, just as you do my heart. It appears the tunnel hasn't changed a bit. I bet you can sense Inspector Groski's presence a mile away. Her words about the police station being in turmoil do worry me, however. Something big is afoot. Anyway, let us go inside and investigate. Let me go inside. Alright, so... don't think we have anything left to do. So I believe we're probably fine. Yeah, we're probably fine. Alright, let us continue. Okay, I found the coin, nice. There are pictures of cars here. Do cars commit crimes as well? Yes. It seems the police are cracking down on traffic offenses. Good. A gentleman must always obey the highway code. Also, I want to actually try something. Give me a second. Alright. So we have this guy. With the clock. Okay, cool. Ooh, it's the latest issue of Constabulary Tales. These magazines are much better than the ones at the dentist. I love the police. I love police periodicals. They are always so exciting. Okay. Ooh, a form for reporting crimes. I just love reporting crimes. A gentleman would never give a false statement to a police officer. I don't think I can hide behind this. That's low, even for a desk. Alright, so I believe that's everything, because I don't see anything else. Let's have a chat. Well, if it isn't Professor Layton, good day to you, sir. Hello, Constable. Constable. What brings you here on this fine day? Are you here to see Inspector Gorski? Actually, I was hoping to consult some of Scotland Yard's case records. Do you think that will be possible? That sort of thing is stored down in the archives, sir. But after they are not accessible at the moment. I'm sorry, I can't give you any more details, Professor. Maybe a senior officer could give you permission if you asked, though. A senior officer? Somebody above Inspector Gorski then? Who else do we know? Who else do we know? Off the top of my head, the only other person I can think of is Detective Inspector Bloom. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Didn't he say he was a senior detective at Scotland Yard? Is this man a friend of yours? Well, he's a bit serious, but he and the professor solved the case together a few months ago. Very well, let's inquire rather is here. If it's Detective Inspector Bloom you're looking for, you are in luck. He should be in his office. They're just down the corridor on your left, sir. Thank you, Constable. We should go and see him immediately. Alright, let me fix this mic positioning. It's been bothering me.
Professor Layton, this is a surprise.
Why, hello there, Bloom.
Good day to you, Detective Bloom.
I'm sorry that I had to leave Monty d'Or so suddenly. I was called back to London on an urgent matter.
That's okay. It must be really stressful to be a senior detective.
I must admit I've been extremely busy lately. We're in the midst of a somewhat delicate case. The whole department is in turmoil. But enough about that. Tell me, what brings you here today?
What brings me here today? Well, your own. I need to check it. Make sure that you don't have any puzzles hidden. These files are all in order. It must be a very methodological man. I don't know. Don't you wish yourselves for this need, Professor? The sight of these study shelves alone give you a measure of the man. I suppose the detective inspector gets to choose his own light fittings. What? It looks like the light bulb is being skewed by a huge fork. This is exactly the kind of arty light I would expect a top detective to have. I've never seen a room decorated with gloves before. Gloves before? Okay. I suppose the gloves he puts in here are the ones he doesn't wear. A fine collection of gloves, worth a moment of any gentleman's time. I don't know any gentlemen that collect gloves. Even butlers, I know a few butlers. None of them collect gloves. Okay. Or collect. Well, they do wear gloves. They don't collect gloves. Is what I'm trying to say. Seems like a very specific person collection. I'm sure we didn't come for an idle chat. You're right. We are currently in the middle of an investigation, for which we need to consult certain case records. However, it appears that we need special permission to enter the archives. Well, since it's you we're talking about, I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I would take you there myself if I didn't have a strategy meeting in a few minutes. I will tell the officer to let you in. Take all the time you need. Thank you, that is most helpful of you. It's not trouble at all. Well then, I hope to see you again soon, Professor. Perhaps we can discuss archaeology next time. Yes, absolutely. Please excuse me then, gentlemen, lady. Ah, well, that was easy. Let's go. I know where the archives are. We go back to the lobby and then straight down the stairs at the back. This way. Alright. It's a bit dinky down here, and it smells funny. Hehe. If it's too unsettling for you, you can always wait upstairs, Luke. No, I can handle it. In fact, I bet I can find the records we need before you do, Amy. Oh, really? Well, I can't resist a challenge. So, what are we looking for exactly? We know that Targent are after Azran artifacts, so let's look for any relevant reports of theft. Understood. But these archives are huge. Won't it take forever for us to search through everything? I suppose we will have to divide the work between us and each take a different shelf. Luke, do you think you can manage alone? You can count on me, Professor. I will search my section extra carefully, from one end to another. Aha, I'm sure you will. Alright. You found the confusing stamp. Alright. Who would leave a pile of case files on the floor like this? Ah, this is the same filing system the professor uses. I suppose this magnifying glass must belong to a Scotland Yard detective. I can't find anything relating to Targent in this section. There is nothing very useful looking around here, Professor. Where haven't we looked yet? How about that area behind the stepladder? Let's go over there and check. You mean this area we need to zoom in? Surprise, surprise! Aha! Look at this, Professor! Have you found something? Is that about a robbery at a museum? Surely not the same incident that the police are investigating at the moment. No, not the same incident, but the same museum. It's certainly not the first time it's been robbed. Really? How many times has it been robbed? It looks as though this is the 5th theft to occur this year. That's a lot, isn't it? I mean, the museum has nice things, but still. According to this report, all the items that were stolen have since been recovered. So every time this thief stole something, they lost it again. Not a very good thief, are they? Say, Professor, do you think the thief could be Descol? I'm pretty sure that Descol is the professor with me. Descol? You don't mean Mr. I like to wreck things with mechanical monsters and dress up as posh ladies, Descol? Of course, who else would I mean? He was definitely looking for Azran ruins. I bet he would be low enough to steal things from the museum, and cunning enough too. Interesting idea, Luke. You may very well be correct. However, let us not rush to any hasty conclusions. I agree. As far as I can see, this report tells us nothing concrete. But Professor, didn't you say that the police are currently investigating a theft at the museum? You are suggesting we simply go there and see what we can find out in person? Exactly. It seems the most practical course of action. Let's take a bus to Kenningstone High Street and walk from there. A coin. That is quite a stack of papers there. I think someone fell asleep on it. It's covered in drool marks. The files contain details of other files stored in these archives. I believe that I went over... Okay, this is just another book to pull. Yeah, I think I won't have everything. Again, it works as somehow we can just pick it up from the cat. I don't really mind that much. So the police officer is not here anymore. He's out there. Ask me anything you like. I'm Jack for all police businesses. Well, apparently not the business I want. Kensington. Okay. How irritating. I know there is something going on at the museum, but they won't tell me a thing. Miss publicity, if you ask me. What seems to be the matter, madam? Ooh, what a suave, sophisticated man. Wait a minute, aren't you that famous archaeologist Professor Sycamore? What a perfect time for an interview. Stay right where you are. This will only take a few minutes of your time. Perhaps later. I beg your pardon, but I just overheard you talking about an incident at the museum. Oh, I see. You are digging for information. Well, I don't know if you have heard, but the police have closed down the museum. I just know something big is going on. There is a real scoop here, but they simply won't tell me anything, not a single little tidbit of information. I see. Presumably, the police have not completed their investigation yet. What is that got to do with anything? These officers usually take any chance they get to complain about their job. Now, even my usual source won't tell me anything unless I solve this silly little puzzle first. I'm not getting anywhere fast. Well, I can't hang about in London forever. If I can't get my story here, I will just have to find one elsewhere. You displayed an admirable zeal for your work. Oh, you are too kind, Desmond. Here, before I go, let me give you this, a token of my appreciation. The world time has been added to your trunk, what? Okay, thank you. A new article has been added to the world's time. The tireless traveling reporter, Diara Column, has given you a scrapbook. Selectable times in the trunk to read through any articles you collect on your way around the world. What is this? That, my dear, is an invaluable journalist scrapbook. You can use it to hold all my thrilling reports from all around the world. I will be on the road, so I can't tell you exactly when each new article will come out, but do keep an eye out for them, won't you? Sure. They have a puzzle? There are countless stories out there, just waiting to be told, and I, Daria Column, will be the one to bring them to readers all around the world. Man, doing female voices is so hard. Comment out. Oh, I let Gorski slip from my mind for just a minute, and now I've lost him. He's a fast runner, but I've always managed to keep up so far. What a fool I've been, letting a puzzle distract me from my love. And to top it off, I haven't even managed to solve the bewildering little thing. Okay, show me what you got, lady. All of my thought is just rolling over and dying. The future awaits. After visiting the florist on the first floor of a hotel, this man can be found by the lift, sporting a massive bunch of roses and an agitated expression. He is planning to propose to his girlfriend, who is waiting for him, on the 25th floor. To calm his nerves, he starts thinking about the lift he is about to take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? If the lift takes 50 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? Well, if it takes 15 seconds every 5 floors, and we need to get to the 25th floor, it means 5 times 25, which is 125, which is too much. So there must be a trick here. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go the the first floor to the 5th floor. How many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? Well, I guess it depends on the speed of the lift, right? Because it might be that it's 15 seconds all over. Like, no matter which floor you are, it might still be 15 seconds. Like, elevators can be actually relatively very quick for that, since you need to, like, rise and then stop. So, like, the rising and stopping is where most of the seconds are actually being used. So, theoretically, it can still be 15 seconds. Again, this is a trick question, so... The lift takes 15 seconds to go from the 1st floor to the 5th floor. How many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? If we go about it in a different notion, we can say that it takes 3 seconds to get to every single floor. Alright, because we'll say 15 seconds and we'll say 5 floors, okay? So we're saying each floor it will be like 15 split by 5. So each floor will be 3 seconds. So in order to reach the 25th floor, it will be 3 times 25, which in our case will be 5 and 75 seconds. It will be 75 seconds. Which is a possibility to write down. Oh wait, I'm definitely losing my focus. I did 25 times 5, which is not what I'm supposed to do. If I was doing the proper math, I was supposed to do 5 times 15. And then it will be 75. I'm definitely getting tired. Or more like my throat and my focus is like starting to wane.
This is how it's done.
Okay.
I'll get you next time,
This
puzzle.
puzzle looks like nothing more than a simple calculation, but perhaps there is more to it than that. Yeah, let's try the 15. I don't care if I'm losing points. But I feel like this is like a trick question.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay. So it isn't a trick question.
Not the result I expected.
Alright. So what the trick? What is the trick? After visiting the floors on the 1st floor of our hotel, this man can be found by the lift, sporting a massive bunch of roses. Do they want me to cut one floor off? So theoretically 72. Or even lower. 69. If the answer is 69,
knock 'em down.
it's going to be funny.
Well, that could have gone better. This is how it's done.
Okay, no. I had to try.
I'll get you next time, puzzle.
Okay, but yeah, my focus is is not what it was earlier on. Let me think. Also, my throat is dead, so that's not good. He's planning to propose to his girlfriend who is waiting for him on the 25th floor. To calm his nerves, he starts thinking about the lift he is about to take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? Again, we don't know how fast it passes between each floor. And again, it comes back to 75. I actually tried 75, it was incorrect. I tried 75. It seems like the obvious answer, right? Because you just do like 15 times 5. And also, hello there, Colonel. How are you doing? But yeah, it's a trick question. That's the problem in Professor Layton when it comes to math questions. The math questions are always tricky questions. They're never like straightforward questions. So you think like, oh, the obvious answer is that, but then it's like, nope. Like earlier, yesterday, I had a question of like, how long will it take to, how many glasses of hot water will it take to melt an ice cube? And the answer was 0. And the answer was 0 because the answer was like, well, you're going to leave the cube in your house next to the fire, so obviously you don't need to use any glasses because the fire will melt the cube. So you know, they are giving like 3 questions like that. They're like throwing a bunch of information and then it's like, it won't take any time. So yeah. So I think this one is also a trick question, but I don't know if it's a case of like it should be 0 seconds, because it does say specifically that he needs to reach to the 25th floor, so there should be some passage of time in order for him to get there. So I need to figure out the trick. Like normally you will solve this question by knowing the speed of the elevator. Like this is a physics question. So normally when you have a normal physics question, you will be given the speed and the amount of speed that the elevator gets as it keeps like going up, because the speed should increase, technically speaking. And then also you need to know like the amount of time it takes for the elevator to stop. Like all of these things needs to exist in order for you to do like a proper calculation, and you don't have it. So there is a trick here, I just don't see it. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? Okay, let's say it will take 30 seconds. Because the speed will pick up, theoretically. I don't think it's correct, but I'm going to try it anyway. I already don't have any points left, so I'm going to get the minimum amount of points anyway.
You're joking!
Yeah, this puzzle looks like nothing more than a simple calculation, but perhaps there is more to it than that. Right. The future awaits. Okay, let's think about it a bit. Let's think about it a bit. So they also give us the information that we are visiting a florist on the first floor. This man can be found by the lift sporting a massive bunch of roses and an agitated expression. He's planning to propose to his girlfriend, who is waiting for him on the 25th floor. To calm his nerves, he starts thinking about the lift he is about to take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? I'm going to try something silly. I'm going to say 0, because if he's thinking about the lift, it might be that he doesn't know the exact amount of seconds it takes him. So I'm going to say 0.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
Okay, so it's not a trick like that.
Oh, bother!
All right. To calm his nerves, he starts thinking about the lift he is about to take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? Well, if he already went to the 5th floor, okay, let's think about it this way. Let's think that he's already in the elevator. After all, you need to measure the time, right? So, while he's in the elevator, he's moving between the 1st floor to the 5th floor, and it takes him 15 seconds. So it might be 75 minus 15, because we're saying that he's already in the 5th floor. So now, from the 5th floor to the 25th floor, how much time will it take him? I think that's the way that they want us to do that. So 75 minus 15 is 60.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Okay, I'm still on.
Not the result I expected.
My head hurts. yeah, the math questions are very tricky in Professor Layton. There are some also tricky stuff over here, but the math questions are definitely the harder ones, because they are all 3 questions. They are not like straight up normal math questions, they are only 3 questions. Well, that's not true. Sometimes we do get like normal math questions, but most of them are like 3 questions, so yeah. So I tried 15, I tried 75, I tried 69, I tried 30 just because I failed like it, and I tried 0. So what are we doing? 15 seconds for the 5th floor. 15 seconds for the 5th floor. There must be some logic in it, right? 15 seconds to the 5th floor. How many seconds will it take me to reach the 25 floor? Okay, if I go by different logic. So what I'm thinking is that the logic they want us to work with is that you need to add 10 seconds to whichever floor you are going to. So because we went to the 5th floor, we took the number 5 and we added 10 to it. So if this theory is correct, it should be 35 seconds.
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
No, still incorrect.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Okay, so it's not working based on this logic. It's not working based on this logic. So what is the logic we are working with? Like, it's usually a logical answer, you just need to think about the logic. Like, they never have like a non-logical answer. It's all logical, it's a very logical game. They just don't necessarily tell you everything, which is what's making it very tricky. This is what making it very tricky. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the 1st floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? If we go by different logic. If we go by the logic that we are on the 1st floor, so in order to get to the 15th floor, he said it's 15 seconds. So let's say that he added 14 to the 5th floor. Again, this logic is like very out there. So he added 14 to 1. So if we are saying no, it won't make sense, because then it will be a number that won't make sense now. Okay, so we have 25. If we take 25 and we add 15 to it, it will be 35, which is what I tried. I also tried 30. I tried 75. I tried 15. I tried 0. And it should be a clue, right? Yeah, the information is a clue. But also, sometimes the information can be distracting you. Again, it depends on the type of thing. In this case, I think it's a clue. I don't think it's in order to distract you. Well, it does distract you a bit. Because if we go to the example that I told you earlier about the ice, in the ice they didn't mention the fire, and they didn't mention that you leave the gift at your house. It like straight up only told you that it takes 5 glasses of hot water to melt 30 grams of ice. So how much glasses of water would you need in order to melt 2 kilograms of ice? That was basically the information that was given. There was no information about the fire, there was no information about you keeping it inside your room, there was nothing like that. It was just like, you need to think logically how a big chunk of ice will probably melt when you are living in a very cold country. So I went by that logic and I said 0, and I was right. Yeah. the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the first floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take it from to reach the 25th floor? I'm going to say 20 seconds. Why? Because I think of it in a way that like every 5 floors it will increase it by 1 second, and since we need to do it like 25 to 25, it will increase it only by 5 seconds. Again, this is a very weird logic I'm using right now. It's not a straight logic. Some weird logic.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Logically, it should be 275. Yeah, logically.
Not the result I expected.
But if you see, even the information over here, it says, this puzzle looks like nothing more than simple calculation. But perhaps there is more to it than that. Like it's giving you a hint over here that it's not as simple as a simple calculation. Like this piece of information right here. I can also get hints. There is hints in the game, so I can like buy hints. So there is a way to like go around it, but I'm trying to figure out what the logic is. Because there should be a logic. It should exist. It should be there somewhere. I mean, I can type 75 if you want me to like to show you what happens, but yeah, no, that's not 5. There we go.
Set him up and knock him down.
Easy.
Well, that could have gone better.
So yeah, it's a trick puzzle. Tricky trick. But again, it's the reason why it's not correct, other than the fact that it's a trick puzzle, it's because according to physics, it won't be 15 seconds for the entire ride. Like it won't be for it shouldn't be 15 seconds as you keep going up. You should be going slightly faster. So that's why it can be 75. I can understand that from that point of logic. Obviously, this game is like not super complicated when it comes to physics and stuff, but I think they like want to like give it the idea that elevators do get faster as they keep moving up. But they don't tell us how much faster they get. Like if they told us like the speed of the elevator and the limit of the speed of the elevator, then I can probably like figure it out doing that like proper physics, but yeah. So we're providing the questions with floors and seconds. Yep. The lift takes 15 seconds to get from the first floor to the 5th floor. Which theoretically is saying to us that we are traveling 4 floors and not 5 floors. So it might be that again we need to work with 4 and not 5, which in that case means that it takes 15 seconds to travel 4 floors. So if we split 15 by 4, it makes it 7.5, and then 7.5 we split by 2 will be 3. No, 4. No, 7.5 is 3.75. Yeah, 3.75. So 3.75 times 25 will be... I need a calculator for that, this is too many numbers. $93.75 seconds, if we go by this logic. But it's not a normal number, so... Let's see if my math was right. Yeah, 3.75. I was right with my maths. Okay, so let's say that because we are starting from the first floor, let's follow the same logic. So we need to multiply that by 24 and not 25. So let's multiply it by 24. And it says 90. It shows the answer is 90 seconds. Let's see if the answer is 90, if I go by this logic.
Right, I'm all set.
Okay, that was the logic. You had to think about it
today.
in 4 because it's 4 floors. Yeah, alright. That's right, from the first floor to the 5th floor, you go up 4 floors, not 5. And from the first floor to the 25th floor, you go up 24 floors. If 4 floors take 15 seconds, 20 floors take 6 times as long, so 90 seconds. It seems a bit lazy for the man to buy flowers at the hotel, though let's give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it's an impromptu proposal. Yep. Yeah, like I said, a lot of trick questions in Professor Layton. Lots and lots of trick questions. Oh, it's so simple. Well, thank you. Now I can get back to work collecting materials for the new edition of Clamp Uncovered. It's going to be an exciting edition. Did you hear about Grosky running with that gang of thugs? Insane and packing, of course. It is troubling though. I wonder if Grosky needs a little extra help. Alright. Let's go visit the museum. I'm so sorry, the museum is closed to members of the public this time. Move along. Professor, they still won't let us in. What are we going to do? Oh, look who it is. Oh, it's Luke's father. Luke, Herschel, what a surprise. What brings you here? Dad. Clark, it's good to see you. Actually, we were hoping to investigate certain matters in the museum, but it appears to be closed. You are investigating? Fancy that. So am I. Good day, Dr. Titan, is it? Go on in, please. Just a moment, please, Constable. What is it you're investigating, Dad? The curator noticed something odd about some items that were recovered after being stolen. He asked me to examine them. That sounds important. Please don't let us keep you. Not at all. I'm glad we bumped into each other. Perhaps if I help you get into the museum, you'll be able to help me too. I'll need to get straight to work, but come and see me when you found whatever it is you're looking for. If you would like to get some background on our case, have a chat with the policemen inside. They should get you up to speed. Alright, so now we can go in. Okay. I think actually that's where I'm going to wrap it up for today. I've been going for over 6 hours and my throat is actually dead. So I think that's where we should wrap it up. Alright. So let us do that. Alright, so thank you all for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, If you like what you've seen here and would like to catch more of these playthroughs and further of that, make sure to drop a follow on Twitch or YouTube or whatever platform that I'm on, so you'll be notified when I'm going live. So, yeah. But as far as today, that should be it.